10, here goes nothing. We're gonna get started in just a moment. Hello, everybody. Hope you're all having a wonderful day. One of leading good times over there watching live and on the archive. We're about to get started. I'm just waiting for that Twitch delay to see that we're actually live and recording. I might have to refresh any second now. And I gotta tell people, hey, we're live. Because, yes, we are. Because we're showcasing Summer Game Fest 2026 in just a moment. Okay, I think we're live. There we go. Alright, yeah, just making sure that's going over there. Let me press a button here. And then let me press a button over there. And we're gonna bada bing, bada boom. A bunch of stuff different around. Because, hey, there's a showcase. Yeah, we're gonna move that around there. Move that over this way. And I also gotta get the stream on my phone to make sure we're sounding good. A lot of games being showcased today. Alright, yep, there we go. And then mod view on Twitch, okie dokie. Okie dokie, smoky, artichokey. There you go, alright. So first I gotta tell people we're live. Summer Game Fest 2026. Game news. Announcements. Bam, bam, bam. So that actually means we're in summer now, because I kept on thinking we were like springish, but no, it's actually summer weather. Okay, we're live on Twitch with day 10 of our 8th Twitch anniversary. And the Summer Game Fest. Summer Game Fest 2026 Showcase. Hop right in and get your game predictions ready. Game. I'm gonna do a sparkle, because why not? I'm multitasking and tell people we're live. There you go. That's Summer Game Fest SGF. Okie dokie. I gotta tell people that we're doing this, so I gotta compress it a little bit. Game announcements. There you go. Okay. That's HTTPS, and the symbols, because we're on twitch.tv/GatoX. Yes, yes, yes. Also, pop-up, get out of here. I'm doing a thing right now. Darn you, pop-ups. Okay. Oh, there's the pop-ups again. Quit doing that. One of these days I gotta fix that thing. One of these days, but today is not that day. And I hope everybody's having a wonderful day. One of the good times though when you're watching live on the archive. We're gonna get started in a moment. So I'm gonna get my timer going because we are still in the middle of our subathon. Timer got moved a bit because the folks did stuff off stream. But yeah, it's almost been a month, so the subathon might be ended soon, but we're only 10 subs away from our next subathon goal, which is that special Elder Scrolls adjacent and Marvel Rivals picking both games where folks in chat can decide what I'm playing as, both in a RPG setting and also a shooter competitive setting. Yes, yes. But I gotta tell people that we're live here first, because we're doing the feud. So we got this. Yeah, there we go. There's the goals. All right. Well, we're actually live here, so let me just tell people over on Twitter already. We could do that. Tell people over on Twitter what we're up to. We'll tell people on Blue Sky, and then tell people on Discord. Normally we do it the other way around, but hey, they're already doing things kind of sort of on the Summer Game Fest page, so I might as well already do it. As I said, I gotta tell people what we're doing on Discord, so let me also update that too. Get those pop-ups out of there. Streaming Summer Game Fest 2026 live on Twitch. There you go. And we are indeed online. There you go. Also gotta clear out alerts, because I got them alerts going. We got them alerts going. We gotta get that. Telling people what we're up to. Yeah, we tell people on Blue Sky. Normally I do the Twitter, then the normally I do the Discord, then the Twitter, then the Blue Sky, but we're doing things a little out of order today. But that's okay. Also, I gotta mute my phone, so I'm not getting messages a bajillion sounds a second. I'm trying to do a thing right now, okay, Mr. Phone? Yeah, yesterday I didn't do a stream because I was busy checking out the Amazing Digital Circus finale over in theaters, which was pretty crazy stuff. But today it is about Summer Game Fest, so we gotta get the show and everything up together. How does how do they do it in Cowboy Bebop? I think it's time we start this thing. I think it's time to start this scene. Get everybody in the stuff together. There you go. Now 3, 2, 1, let's jam. That's it. I remember now. I remember now. I remember touch. Okay. Post. Get that posted. I feel like a sneeze coming on, but it's allergy season, so makes sense. No, don't add to list. I want you to go live on Mr. Blue Sky. Thank you very much. HTTPS. You're watching live on www.twitch.tv/JAKATOX, Chicago X, or youtube.com/Chicago Extra. That's JAKATOX, TRA, extra without the E. And we'll be live. We'll be playing games afterwards, but for now, we gotta get them game predictions ready to go. Once we actually tell people that we're live, over on the Twitters, and the Blue Skies, and the Discords, and actually that particular order, yeah. I just told people over on Blue Sky what we're up to. Now to tell everybody over on Discord. Also, I have to get back over to the Discord server because we're going to have some folks in the chat, in the calls. We'll be open for teaming up with people, reacting to everything going down. Yep. I gotta message people. I should probably message them first so they know what's up. Bow. Hey, just send them a message real quick to say that we already got the VC for Summer Game Fest going on in the streamer VC in Smash Mataz, since it seems like they're gonna be doing announcements. That's also another reason why we're early, because they're gonna be doing announcements early. And also, I know how to spell announcements early before the main show. You're welcome to join us whenever if you want to. Are able to. Thumbs up, soldier. Alright, and I'll also include the YouTube link, so they know that we're watching off the YouTube feed of Summer Game Fest. Okay. Yes. Okay, there you go. Alrighty. Also, I gotta check a couple things, because if I'm gonna be co-streaming this, I gotta make sure we're good to go. Refresh. You might see some weird drops or some weird visuals for a minute here, because, yeah, no, we're telling everybody, hey, we're doing stuff, and, darn Twitch ads are rolling over here, so I gotta tell them, yes, co-streaming. Co-stream. Yeah, I'm co-streaming officially the Summer Game Fest. I had to load up their Twitch page just to say, hey, I'm co-streaming this, man. I'm co-streaming this. Also, I gotta get alerts on Discord, because I gotta tell my own alerts on Discord, telling people that we're live early ahead of time, because we're getting game announcements before the actual showcase. Actual game announcements are happening before the showcase even begins. I always gotta remember that. It's like, it says it starts at 5, but no, the announcements actually starts around 4. I'm on the East Coast, so the actual showcase doesn't start until like 5 p.m., but they're actually going to be getting ready to already show things at like 4:15 p.m. East Coast time. Alright. Okay, now that we got this rolling, we don't need to have another Twitch page while we're twitching. Also, how you doing, Sanichi? You ready for them crazy game news? I got some random off-the-wall predictions. Whether or not they actually happen is a whole other story, but we'll go over that once we're actually ready to begin. I gotta tell people, hey, surprise, we're live. We're doing the Summer Game Fest. So let me tell everybody what we're doing. I'm telling everybody what we're up to. Yes. Yeah, stream. Summer Game Fest 2026 game announcements. Yeah, multitasking. We're live on Twitch with day 10 of our 8th Twitch anniversary for the Summer Game Fest 2026 showcase. Hop right in and get your new game predictions ready. Okay. Everyone. Telling everybody. I'm multitasking. That's why I'm looking off the stream here for a second. Okay, tell everybody over on my Discord what we're up to. Also, I just realized we don't want to throw that in there because I would have alerted everybody in the wrong Discord. That would have been bad for everyone. Alright. Also, pop-ups. Stop popping up. I'm trying to do a showcase here. Get out of here. Nobody wants you, Mr. Pop-ups. There. Okay. Yep, Mr. Pop-up's doing the thing again. Get out of here. Alright. Now time to tell people over on my actual Discord what we're up to in just a moment. Gonna tell everybody what we're doing. Yes. Telling everybody on Discords what we're doing. Okay. I should probably also mention, hop right in and get your game predictions ready. Actually, yeah, no, because they're already gonna start showing some game news in like about 3 minutes already, actually. Wow. At least that's theoretically what they're saying, according to the schedule stuff, because, like they said, they'll be live ahead of time. Let me, tell everybody what we're up to. Yes. Okay. Boop, 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 boop. Gotta get rid of those alerts on my phone, because I don't want you buzzing while I'm streaming. Oh. Okie dokie. Ooh, ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-bo, okie dokie. Yeah, but I hope you're all doing well, having a great day, having a fantastic Friday. Yeah, besides Summer Game Fest today, we still got Future Game Show, maybe tomorrow if I decide to showcase that. And Sunday, we got the Xbox news, the Xbox Showcase, which will probably have games for PlayStation and Switch, which is pretty crazy to say, that we're getting announcements for PlayStation and Switch during an Xbox Showcase. It's crazy. And then, theoretically, a Nintendo Direct happening next week, at least according to rumors and tendencies of Nintendo, because we never know what Nintendo's up to, but typically, the week after Summer Game Fest, they do some kind of Direct. Typically. That's not saying that they will do it, but typically, that's what happens. Alright, let me tell everybody on Discord what we're doing, and then once we're done doing that, I'll check in with everybody else and see who else might be popping in, because they might already start showing game news in just a minute. Again, the show says 5, but the Summer Game Fest schedule says they might start doing some stuff in like about a minute or so. In advance! Yes. So that's why I'm telling everybody ahead of time what we're doing. Totally time for not E3's special event. Because again, this is totally supplanting E3 in essence, because we don't really have E3 anymore. This would have been around the time E3 would have happened. And we're getting a whole bunch of game news during a showcase, so it's kind of the replacement, kind of, sort of. Yes. And I'm just telling everybody over on Discord servers, hey, we're here in advance. Because I heard a rumor that we may start seeing things before the showcase official time begins. Bam, bam, bam. Whether or not those rumors are actually true or not, we're yet to see. But if anything, I got games to play if I need to do something in the in-between. But we're only like less than an hour out anyway from the thing, so I'm pretty sure we can vamp till then. Or find something, or, you know, look over some of the other announcements, because there were other showcases off-stream you guys might not have heard about. Mostly for indie games, but still pretty good nonetheless. Yes, yes, yes. And right now, just telling everybody what we're up to. Right. Also, if you're saying stuff in the chat, I can't see it right now, because, again, I'm telling people what we're up to, but as soon as I'm done telling people what we're up to, then I can just catch up on everything. I am multitasking. Totally professional streamer. Boop, 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 boop. Telling folks what we're up to. Almost done. Telling them that we're ahead of time, because we heard something that they might start announcing some stuff ahead of the actual prediction time. And if they don't, well, we can always talk about what we think might happen during today's showcase. Because, yeah, I heard today's showcase is going to be at least, like, 2 hours, so that's a whole thing. Gonna be, like, showcase after showcase reveal after showcase reveal. Yeah, crazy time. Welcome to this crazy time. However that Fist of the North Star song goes. Okie dokie. I don't know why I'm defaulting to Snake here, but here we are. Okay, I think I told everybody what we're up to, so let me just bloop, 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 move those alerts out of here. Let's get the chat back up on here. Yeah, I could play Lego Batman. That's what I was gonna do originally, but then I heard through word of mouth that they might show some stuff ahead of time, which is why we didn't immediately start on Lego Batman, but for sure, maybe after the showcase time, we might play some Lego Batman, or we might do some more Rivals, depending if any of our rival regular friends are available. We'll see, he also pops up in the call here. Oh, also, I got a message, folks. Got a message, folks. See what they're up to. Blip. Messaging a couple of people. I'm messaging some folks to see if they are interested. Telling folks what we're doing. I also ate before the showcase began, so we're good in that department. I'm just telling everybody that we're good to go. Yep. Alright, let me have to get the server also on my desktop, so that's good. Okay. Cool. Alright. That's as good as I could tell, and this is fine, and this is good, and this is great, and we got the call open, so if there are any streamer friends that we know of who've been on stream with us before, or we've been on their stream, you're totally welcome to join us in the Smash Pataz stream talk call. Or you can message me or something, I don't know. We'll see if we can get a group together. We're waiting out on like 3 people already. They're all doing different stuff, but we'll see when they pop in. We know we're at least getting 1 or 2 people in the call with us tonight. Whether or not they're going to be doing more than that, that's a whole story. Hey, how you doing, Wolf? I know you have a computer stuff going on. Again, you are welcome to join us on mobile Discord if you want to, but then again, you might also need the mobile to actually see the showcase on your phone, so whichever way you want to do that. Then again, there's also desktop mode on Steam Deck, so you can do that whatever way you want to do. If you want to join us, you don't have to, or you can just watch, be in chat. That's totally fine too. But yeah, predictions. I seen pretty crazy predictions going on. Of course, again, that Final Fantasy VII Part 3. Some rumors of Devil May Cry 1 remake. Some rumors of Code Veronica remake. The Resident Evil Requiem DLC. A lot of different ideas. Also, pop-ups, stop popping up. I'm trying to do stuff over here. Gotta fix that one of these days. One of these days. Not today, but one of these days. I think I saw like a highlight reel of some crazy predictions out there. I'll break them down in just a moment. Okay, so here's some crazy breakdowns. Again, don't take any of these for real, except for the ones that are actually confirmed, because some of these are actually confirmed they will be showing up. But Star Wars Zero Company, basically Star Wars XCOM. That's pretty much confirmed to be showing up today. But in terms of other crazy predictions that may or may not pop up, let's start with Square first. Final Fantasy VII Part 3. I mean, that just makes sense. Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 3, that just makes sense entirely. Kingdom Hearts 4, rumors for that happening. For sure, I can see that happening. Some more HD 2D stuff from Square? Yeah, no, I believe it. Capcom Devil May Cry 1 Remake? The dude behind Devil May Cry 1 / Beautiful Joe / Okami sequel, who used to be a big part of Platinum, Kamiya. He said he's down for doing a Devil May Cry 1 remake, so I can see it happening. Resident Evil 9 DLC? Again, I can see that probability happening. It's a distinct possibility. Definitely, yeah, Resident Evil 9 DLC, for sure, that one. But keeping fingers crossed for Code Veronica remake. And then maybe, like, Outbreak, because that'd be pretty cool to get, like, an actual co-op Resident Evil Outbreak remake, and then doing the style of some of the newer Resident Evil stuff. That would be pretty cool. But anyway, diving back to Star Wars, a third Jedi game, you know, because we had, like, Jedi Survivor, Jedi Outcast, and all that stuff. Sega stuff, Yakuza, they got that new Yakuza-esque prequel game going on that we already saw before the showcase. They also did a little gameplay preview more recently this week during Summer Game Fest. Persona news. The Persona 4 remake. That's got a strong possibility of getting more stuff shown. Heard a lot of rumors about Persona 6. So that's also a distinct possibility. Alien Isolation 2. Lest we forget, Alien Isolation is a Sega game. So, second Alien Isolation. Also a possibility. General Shin Megami Tensei stuff. Some more of that Sonic Racing DLC. Totally believable. So yeah, a lot of possibilities. If you guys think there's anything that you want to see, or have any guesses on your own, or have any comments about any of the stuff I just said that have been rumored or been hopeful by some folks, feel free to mention it. Because, yeah, no, that is crazy news. Crazy stuff. Honestly, I wouldn't mind any of those stuff. Still also keep my fingers crossed for, like, a Dino Crisis remake and a Beautiful Joe remake. Because, I mean, if we're getting a DMC 1 remake, and we're already getting the Okami stuff from the same guy, just give us Beautiful Joe, man. Beautiful Joe Collection, Beautiful Joe remake, Beautiful Joe 3. Maybe even, I don't know, something with God Hand in it. Again, that's part of the Clover stuff. Just more Clover games. Either sequels or remakes. I'm okay with that. Capcom Fighting Collection 3, with maybe like Street Fighter EX and Tatsunoko vs. Capcom, and they can negotiate with Bandai Namco, those JoJo games, and Tekken Cross Street Fighter. Street Fighter Cross Tekken. Anybody remember that? No? Okay. Also, let me clear out some alerts here. Yeah, we're waiting on Church. He's getting food and OBS ready. We also got some other folks who may pop in. I don't want to say any names because in case they don't pop in, but hey, it'll be cool if we get to see them pop in. Yeah, this is open for any stream friends. If you want to pop in and join us on the call, we're totally open to that. So how's your lurking, Blade Vancer? I see you lurking there. Doesn't mess around the volume here, so it's good to go. So we'll accelerate a little bit. I know we're technically not live yet, but yeah, why are you doing auto? No, we don't want auto. We want an actual decent quality that's always as is. And I'll times it up a bit just to make sure we're up to speed. Literally. Oh, also I just realized our timer is not going right now. I should probably get that going, so un momento, por favor. Yeah, no, we'd already did our alerts. We already told everybody we're up to. We should get that timer going. Again, the timer went up since last time because people did stuff off stream, and like I said, when people donate, when people send things through Throne and our wish list, and through our wish list and Steam list, all that stuff, increases the timer. So there you go, timer's going. Cool, and also let me get back to the main page over here. Yes, also got an ad coming up in just a moment. If it were up to me, I'd be able to turn off ads on Twitch, but I'm not allowed to do that. Because for some reason. Because if it were up to me, I'd just turn them off entirely. Yeah, this is going to be a pretty big showcase. Let me pull up the page open real quick for Summer Game Fest, because as far as I know, we got actual Summer Game Fest, which is from 5 to 7. And then like immediately like right afterwards, we got Day of the Devs. So I guess that'd be like another hour right there. So at least 3 hours of game announcement stuff tonight, which is pretty crazy. And then, depending on what happens, we were doing more Marvel Rivals, or I'm gonna continue more Lego Batman. I'm okay either way. I know we have to start up Mina the Hollower. That's a thing I will do, because it did help back the game. But, because Summer Game Fest is kind of in the front end, I'd rather continue something that we were already doing first, instead of starting something brand new. If we're gonna start something brand new, I'd rather make it a whole stream dedicated to that. Also, let me check my messages. Messages. Got some messages all along the way. The real Summer Game Fest was the messages from folks who may pop in the VC along the way. Totally. You just want to get a rank back in Marvel. Hey, I got my rank back in Marvel Rivals. Give or take some EXP that might have been lost along the way. But hey, I got it back though. Now, if I could get above my rank in Marvel Rivals, that's a whole other story. Which is weird, because usually my rank ups in Marvel Rivals these days have just been off stream. Like, last season, I was able to rank up all the way to Platinum. Not because I did it on stream, but I did it on my own free time off stream. I don't know. It's something about streaming the game and affecting rank may be a factor, an RNG factor. I can't say it's scientifically proven, because some folks at work, sometimes they get bonus luck, sometimes people get minus luck. I don't know where I fit in that Venn diagram. Also, I tell people that I saw the Amazing Digital Circus finale, and then suddenly YouTube is recommending Amazing Digital Circus all over the place. Crazy how that works. But yeah, legit, I saw it in theaters. Pretty good stuff. If you're able to see it in theaters, totally recommend. If you gotta wait on YouTube, that's totally fine too. Just try to avoid spoilers. I thought it was well worth it. Also, depending on your theater, you can also double dip and check out another movie at the same time too. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Because yeah, this weekend also, He-Man's out. Masters of the Universe. That's interesting. The Backrooms. Been hearing good things about that. It's made by the same guy who did the web series stuff, so that's pretty cool. Hearing good things about that. And pop-ups, stop popping up. I'm trying to do stuff here. Jeez. One of these days I'll fix it. You can figure out what's causing those things to pop up in the first place. It's like, I already did the thing you want me to do. Why do you keep popping up and telling me about it? Alright. Yeah, I'm not gonna give any spoilers. The only thing I will say, it was pretty great, pretty solid. I felt pretty emotional by the end of it. That's all I'm saying. Also, I know Wolf wants to talk about it. He saw it too. It's great. It's good stuff. Also, don't look at the merch page. If you see a link to the merch page, you're only supposed to get that after watching the finale, there are spoilers in the merch. Do not check out the merch page for Amazing Digital Circus. The finale. There's legit spoilers. I scanned the QR code. There's spoilers there. Don't click on it if you see a link to it. Folks who are seeing it in theaters get to check out the merch early and already order stuff if they want to. I'm debating. Because, you know, I gotta save up for all those other games coming out and everything. And I mean, come on, I want to... There's only so much funds I could do for these types of things. And all the donations, all the bits, all the subs, they really help out do what we do on stream. Because again, we do have the throne, we do have the wish list, and we do have the Steam list. And then they get sent to us, we showcase, unbox it, highlight it, take photos of, and play on stream if it's a video game and we have the means to play it. Again, nobody has to do anything, but it is very much appreciated. Yes. Also, Wolf, I'm not sure if you heard what I said earlier, but if you would like to join us, / are able to, because I know you're in the middle of computer shenanigans and stuff, you're allowed to. You're totally fine. I can also totally understand that you can't. If you're watching on your phone and you can't really do the phone and the mobile Discord at the same time, I get it. I get that's complicated. Although you do also have options of desktop mode of Steam Deck if you want to check out YouTube video stuff at the same time. Can't VC, but you can chat. Okay, yeah, all right, gotcha. That was the other thing I was going to mention. You're totally fine talking in the chat, too. That's all good. Yes. I am waiting on some other folks, though, because I did invite a couple of people. So let me message somebody else. Blip. Also, I understand if you're busy with work. Working. Nutters. There you go. We'll just pause for a half second. Blip. There we go. Should probably help with that phantom screen flickering we got a moment ago. But yeah, if you guys get any predictions or hopes that you'd like to see on today's Summer Game Fest, feel free to mention in the chat and we can talk about it. Again, I mentioned some of the highlights that some folks are looking forward to. I mentioned stuff that I'm looking forward to, because honestly, Dino Crisis, Code Veronica Remake, Devil May Cry 1 Remake. Oh, those are some of the things that some folks were keeping their fingers crossed for. I mean, that's just Capcom alone. I mean, some folks are already saying, well, where's Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 3? Where's Kingdom Hearts 4? Where's all that stuff? I don't know if we're getting The Last of Us Part 3. I mean, honestly, if we were going to get that, you'd think that would have been a PlayStation Showcase thing. We already had the PlayStation Showcase. That already happened the other day. Which I gotta put up on YouTube at some point because I did it, but I got so preoccupied with Marvel Rivals and ended up being a nearly 12-hour video, and YouTube only allows 12-hour videos to happen in the first place. Yes, yes, yes. We're also officially co-streaming Summer Game Fest, by the way, because, yeah, no, we went on the Twitch page of Summer Game Fest, and we said, hey, I want to co-stream this, and you gotta press the button to say, hey, I'm officially co-streaming this, and we're co-streaming this, even though I'm watching the YouTube version. I got the Twitch version paused, and the one we're looking at right now is the YouTube version. I was like, how you doing, Church?
Well, it actually took you that long to figure I was here.
Well, I mean, your icon didn't pop up until I was mid-sentence, so... You blame OBS plugins for that.
Sure.
I mean, you can look to see when your icon popped up.
I just showed you the share chat.
Oh, yeah, right. One moment. Yeah, because I do have a thing open. One moment. I do have a share chat thingamajig. Let me invite you.
Yep. Just gotta also...
Invite. Send invite. There you go. Also, I gotta bring this back up. If you don't get that invite, I'll just give you the link to it.
Yep, I'm just waiting for it to load.
Can't blame you for that. Yeah, no, legit. The other day with Marvel Rivals and those randoms, like, Wolf saw what was happening, Sprint saw what was happening. I cannot tell you how bad the randoms were that day. It's like they never played the video game before. It's like, how are you in this rank and not know how to play your roles? Healers had to heal the Vanguards, and Vanguards got a tank for the healers. Like, how do you not know this? We had legit full health tanks running away, hiding behind their healers, expecting the healer to tank for the tank. What was that about? When you play as tank, you get no heals because the healers are busy healing each other. It's like I can't play both roles at the same time. It was ridiculous. Yeah, we're just waiting to see if anybody else pops in anytime soon. I did send the invite to a couple of people. Waiting to see if any of them get back ahead of time or last minute, because normally, this has actually been a pretty surprising week so far. Normally, when I do these reactionary things to these kind of showcases, I literally go like live like 5 or 10 minutes before the showcase. But so far, I've been showing up like the hour early or like an hour or two early before the actual showcase. So that's been fun.
It's taking so long for the damn thing to actually load the messages now for notifications.
Oh, weird. The co-stream chat up. Well, that's a good question. Let me check out. Oh, for starters, I should enable that. And I can just give you the link if you want me to give you the link.
Yeah, it might be better if you do that.
Yeah, okay, just give me a second.
Yeah, because it's Twitch is acting up.
There you go. And then don't forget to actually go to the Summer Game Fest Twitch page and say you're co-streaming officially. Because apparently you get some benefits for saying you're officially co-streaming.
There we go.
I had to open up the Summer Game Fest Twitch page and say that I'm co-streaming by clicking their icon saying, are you co-streaming this? I'm like, yes, I am co-streaming this. And then immediately I just go to their YouTube instead.
Yeah, I'll stick with their Twitch because, you know, actually Twitch drops.
Well, I mean, I'm still getting the Twitch drops and everything. Even though I'm using the YouTube version. I just had to go to their Twitch page just to say that I am co-streaming.
It's also my PC, so I can't really have like two things going at the same time.
I mean, I don't actually have it going. I just have it paused on the Twitch end. I just had to tell them. All I had to do was just, click the button. You don't actually have to have it running.
No, I actually am watching it still anyways. So I can actually get the Twitch drop myself.
Oh, so you can get it.
Yeah, because it's Warframe.
Oh, yeah, true.
There we go.
Technically speaking, because I have my own stream running, I can just watch myself and I can get it from myself.
Of course.
Yeah, that's what I do for Marvel Rivals, by the way. If anybody knows, like when I do Marvel Rivals and there's Twitch drops, if I just watch my own stream, I can just get my own Twitch drops. It's great.
Yeah.
Although typically I actually watch from somebody else because I want to like showcase the Twitch drops before actually going live with it. So usually I get the Twitch drops from watching somebody else and then I go live. But I have gotten the Twitch drops from stuff like Marvel Rivals and other games from watching myself play the game. And then the next time you see me go live after that, it's like, hey, I got the thing because I watched myself do it. Pop-ups popping up. Get out of here, pop-ups. Yeah, we're still more than 15 minutes out. So, any hopes for today?
Well, I was gonna hope for an announcement of that Monday show, but Paramount decided to have another L.
Hmm.
I'm not even coming through.
No, I heard you.
Wolf, I swear to God.
Yeah, if we were gonna have that, they would have mentioned that during the PlayStation showcase. They wouldn't save it for this.
No, I'm pissed at Paramount right now, considering what they did recently with a new show. Like, they released it early.
Mm.
Because the show was supposed to be announced today at Summer Games Fest. Paramount decides to release it early.
Oh boy!
And it sucks because this guy has been having a rough time. First, his previous show gets canceled, and now his newest show gets released early.
Not to mention the whole thing where people are already kind of iffy about Paramount in the first place because of the whole WB stuff going on. Now, why am I blinking all over the place? There we go.
CPU Green Shane, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hope you enjoy your stay.
Because, yeah, Paramount, quote, winning that WB merger. A lot of that stuff is already starting to pop up, and people are like, I'm not so sure about that, Chief.
All right, let's see if I can figure. Let's see.
Because they already started talking about consolidating some of their gaming divisions and pulling apart Warner Bros. Gaming. So that's happening.
I guess not. Tomorrow. 82%.
Yeah, that exactly. Quote, winning. Not to mention all that weird stuff we're discussing where it's like, are they going to shut down Paramount Plus? Are they going to shut down HBO Max? Are they making some new Paramount HBO app? I don't know.
Oh, is this Robin Hood?
Crazy. And then they're also talking about, oh, we're going to get rid of Skydance Games and pull apart WB Games and make a new gaming division. It's like, but you already had WB Games right there. Just restructure WB Games. What are you doing? I think people recognize WB Games more than whatever the heck Skydance Games is. No offense.
Oh, this is the Northman. That's what this is.
I think more people would recognize Warner Brothers than wherever the heck Skydance Games is.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, no, that was an announcement that happened recently.
Doing, guess the movie name. So.
Yeah, now I'm getting the notifications from the folks who are like, oh, only 15 minutes till the showcase. I go live now. I want to go early this up too. Speed up stream of Summer Game Fest. Okay. Now, why do you keep on switching to automatic? I told you to stay at the one quality, video player. YouTube player never wants to listen to me.
Nah, that makes sense.
Like, I tell you to do one thing, and you're not doing that one thing. There you go, 3 times speed.
Exactly. I was worried about running late.
Yeah, I always go early. That's why these last couple showcases, I went early.
Sorry, I just saw the emote that Wolf used.
Oh, yeah.
She used the Gecko's emote.
Yeah, there's a Trey emote. Yeah, no, it's great. But yeah, no, like these last showcases that I've been doing, reactionary stuff too, I've been like going live like an hour or 2 early, which has been pretty solid. As opposed to what I used to do, where I did it like last minute. Not to say that I won't ever do anything last minute again for reactionary stuff, but if I could go early, I'd prefer going early.
Yeah. Hey, Wolf. I don't know. This movie here looks very familiar. I just can't quite place my finger on it. Oh, if only I had the stones to figure it out.
Clearing out alerts.
Blame Jeff. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll
Oh
go
my
over
God,
some of
this
those
is a-
predictions
this is
that I had
another
from
gimme.
earlier again. I'll go over some of them once again before the actual showcase begins, in case people missed it the first time around when I said, hey, here's some of the things that people are predicting, and here's what I think about them.
Wait a minute. Let's see. Okay, I feel like I should know this one because this looks really familiar to me. Oh! Okay, I know which one this is. This is that Ethan Hawke one. Sinister. As soon as I saw that the shot of the film room, like, yeah, that's Sinister. This is gonna be a launch shot. There's no way this is what I think it is. Okay, it's not that. 61%. 6 on IMDb. Ooh, okay, that's a big ass wall. It's adventure fantasy. 1970. Oh, this is the 1976 version of King Kong. Yeah, with Jeff Bridges. 62%, 7.1. Drama, comedy. Ooh, it's a dramedy. I want to say Great Gatsby. Nope. Came out in 2022. Oh, Once Upon a Time in Hollywood.
So waiting to see how that
No,
TV
it's
show
not.
sequel is going to be with Brad Pitt.
Yeah, okay, so it's not Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, but it is Brad Pitt.
Oh, okay. Because, yeah, no,
Came
like
out in
at the Super Bowl, they
2022.
announced that they're doing a TV show sequel to Once Upon a Time in Hollywood.
Damien Chazelle. We got Margot Robbie, Brad Pitt. 2022. That's a dramedy.
Sure that's not Once Upon a Time in Hollywood? Because it lines up with Once Upon a Time in Hollywood.
I guessed it and it said no.
Huh, weird.
I have no idea. Babylon. No wonder why I couldn't remember it.
Oh, wow, I
remembers
forgot
that
about
one.
that movie.
Yeah, nobody remembers it.
I saw that movie and I forgot about that movie.
Oh, I think this is Luca.
That is crazy. Ba-ba-boo-boo-boo.
Oh, is this Halloween 2018? I recognize that checkerboard. Fuck, I need to touch grass. Oh, wait, I already did earlier.
Mm-hmm. I gotta message a couple of folks seeing what they're up to.
Oh, God, what the fuck is that movie where...
Hmm?
Oh, God, it was that creepy movie where you... don't really see it. No, wait, no, it's not the one I'm thinking of.
I went outside yesterday after checking out the digital circus from here.
Yeah.
I met
Yeah,
my
not the
quota
film.
for touching grass, and what are you doing here, Mr. Pop-Up? You keep popping up. Get out of here.
There's no way this is a Clockwork Orange. Oh my god, I pulled that one out of my ass!
That's crazy. Yeah, I'm not gonna give any spoilers, man. Spoilers, finale is in the title. Nah, everybody knows that.
Further mystery. Oh, Da Vinci Code. How much time I got left?
7 minutes.
All right. 7 minutes.
Oh, 7 minutes.
7 minutes is all I can spare to play.
Which a lot of people are saying we're probably gonna get Resident Evil stuff tonight. That Resident Evil Requiem DLC, some folks are already saying they're keeping the fingers crossed for Code Veronica remake, yeah. I go for a Code Veronica remake or, you know, an Outbreak remake, either one. I'm okay with either.
What the hell is this?
Especially Outbreak, because co-op. Oh, actually, Code Veronica remake, but with multiplayer based off of Outbreak.
Okay, it's not the part.
I'd be down for that.
Oh, it's Prince Caspian.
Bum, 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 bum.
No.
I'm checking a few things on my phone. Umbrella Corps remastered. No, we don't need that. We're good. We're fine. Though, if they wanted to remake Operation Raccoon City and make it way better, I wouldn't be opposed to that. Switch exclusive. Oh man, you're just hitting all the buzzwords there. They're literally hitting all the buzzwords.
There we go. Nope. Anne Hathaway.
That's crazy stuff.
2000. Oh, Ella Enchanted.
Ow.
Oh. What? There it is.
Dun, 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 dun.
I have not thought of this film in years.
Hmm.
I need to rewatch it sometime.
Checking back with some of the folks I messaged, because I messaged a couple of folks just to see what they're up to. But right now, just me and Church.
Really?
That's okay. Just double checking to see if anybody else is popping in.
The Suicide Squad. There it is. Cyberpunk trailer for Game Inside.
I see, just because I'm in chat. No, don't worry about it, Wolf. It's fine. I'm just making sure if anybody else is actually popping in on the VC, because I did message a few people. And it's getting around that time.
Yeah.
420?
Okay, we got...
What?
Yeah.
Yeah, 4 minutes and 20 seconds. Double checking. I'm a double checking.
It's gonna be 23. Yeah, probably. I think either 2020 or 2029 for Witcher 4.
Is it crazy that we're getting new Witcher 3 DLC?
No, because I gotta lead into The Witcher 4.
Yeah, I know. It's just crazy that, like, how many years has it been since Witcher 3 came out and we're still getting DLC for it? Some folks are saying, depending on how things go, because we got DLC based off of Cyberpunk Edgerunner, because of the Netflix anime and stuff, and that's getting another season, and it had some connections to Guilty Gear, strangely enough, that we might get more stuff for Cyberpunk. So that's another distinct possibility.
Action, adventure, comedy.
Alright, 3 minutes. 3 minutes till showtime.
2003. Oh my god, this is Charlie's Angels.
Boo. That's a pull.
Okay, it's Charlie's Angels Full Throttle.
That's how that music sounds.
Mockingjay. I believe this is Mockingjay Part 2.
All right, I got a message back from some of the folks on Messengers. They'll be here in just a moment. I'm like 2 minutes out from the thing.
If it's not Mockingjay Part 2, this has got to be Catching Fire.
All right, you might want to wrap it up soon because we got 2 minutes.
Son of a fuck, it's Mockingjay Part 1. God damn it.
Dang. I mean, how are you supposed to tell the difference between some of those? You gotta be like really precise on that. Anyway, less than 2 minutes, so you should probably
saw the destroyed buildings.
You should probably lock in now. We only got like a minute and a half.
Look, I saw the destroyed buildings. My mind immediately went to, oh shit, it's Mockingjay Part 2. No, it's Part 1. It's like, fuck!
Yeah, lock in.
Oh, gee, I wonder what film
1
this
minute.
is. If only a certain method actor douchebag was here.
1 minute left.
I hate the fact I got this immediately.
Okay, yeah, no, we're starting in less than a minute.
Yep, just gonna... Yep. Yeah, I know you do, Wolf.
Okay, cool, perfect, because my ads just ended. Yep. We're ready to go in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and away we go. Oh, that's loud. I gotta turn you down a little. Summer Game Fest, what are you doing with that volume? There we go. That's probably better. If I gotta turn it up or turn it down again, just feel free to say so in the chat.
Yep. Yeah, you're like 2 to 3 seconds ahead of me, Shadow.
Yeah, I guess that's just on the YouTube feed. Wait, welcome to the stage, the creator of the Game Awards, Joe Keighley. Where did that come from, subtitles? That is completely inaccurate subtitles. Who's Joe Keighley?
Oh, there's the shoes.
It's a good one, don't worry. All right, hello everybody, and welcome to Summer Game Fest, gaming's biggest global showcase of what's
Hey,
next.
Mr. Shoes.
You know, we started SGF back in 2020 because we didn't want to lose that magic moment every June when gamers around the world come together to hype ourselves about the future.
Yeah, talking about basically supplanting E3.
Stories, new characters, and yeah, maybe the return of some fan favorites too. This is our
That's what I'm wondering too, Wolf.
and biggest SGF, and I have to say, guys, the magic is back.
SGF,
SGF today.
Oh yeah, Jeff, what game are you gonna curse this time?
Oh yeah, no, true.
For the next 2 hours, we, alongside some
Gotta be careful about whatever game he decides to highlight, especially if it's like some random indie title.
Days are right ahead of us. What I love about SGF is that we put platforms and rivalries aside. It doesn't matter where you play, everyone is welcome here today. And right now, everyone has a lot of games to play. As you can see behind me, in just the first 5 months of 2026, Steam saw a record-setting 9,265 new game releases, and that's up from 7,800 last year.
That's crazy.
There are now more games and more creators than
Crazy
at
stuff.
any point in the history of this great medium. Now, sure, a cynic might look at those numbers and think, how can anyone possibly break through with their game? But then
Then what? YouTube?
Closer.
Okay, there you
So
go.
far this team, 10 of those, they come from anyone possibly break through
I
the
gotta-
game. But
Darn you,
then,
YouTube.
You look closer. So far this year, 14 new games are estimated to have
Let's
sold
see, I
more than 1 million
played.
copies on Steam. 10 of those, they come from independent publishers. Isn't that
1,
great?
2, 3.
Absolutely, and most of them were brand new
Three of those
IPs
games.
like Eugenics, Windrose,
Hell, I
or
mean,
Far
that's not
West.
bad. That's something.
That tells you something important. Players, you guys are
Some
hungry
Sonic on
for
there,
new
Slay the Spire 2,
experiences.
and then you
want originality,
got Resident
games
Evil
at
Requiem.
different price
That's some
points.
cool games you got listed there,
Bells and
Jeff.
Desert's there.
bold, creative swings.
I was like, how you doing, Double 60?
Turns out
Welcome.
you guys show up for
I'm
them.
doing good.
Really
How about
great, so
you?
congratulations
Doing
on all
great.
those games.
I went over some prediction stuff that some folks are having their
Some
fingers
games
crossed
will
on.
become
A lot of
global blockbusters,
old
but
Capcom
others
titles
actually find
apparently are
smaller,
being
passionate
rumored.
Communities that love them deeply. And today,
So you
both
said
of
that
those
they
kinds of
started
success
early.
matter. The truth is, not
Has
every
Keeley been
game
on
has
the
to be
stage
for
the whole
everyone.
time, or did he just
That's
get
what
on?
makes
No, he just got on
SGF
like
so
3 minutes ago.
exciting right now and makes SGF so rewarding. Because this show
He basically said how they're pretty much the new E3.
Next favorite game today. So get ready to get wish listing. Should we get on with the show?
I'm watching the YouTube feed that I linked you, by the way, using that gear wheel trick I told you.
It's gonna be a fun ride.
Yeah,
so let's get started with our
hopefully,
preview of what's
Oh,
ahead.
first announcement. Here we go.
With our first announcement.
Okay, let's see what it is.
Snow.
Oh, can I get a
Paris.
list for
Going
the
Paris.
link chat as well?
Huh? Oh, the multi thing? Yeah, just give me a second.
Because we're somewhere in France. Possibly Paris, because everybody knows unless they exist in France.
Right, so here it is.
Avon calling.
Telegram.
Oui? Yes? So, you're the American who called earlier. The sister of the man on the third floor. Ah, welcome to Paris. It's so nice to meet you.
Of course, Wolf.
It's
That's the only city that
freezing.
exists in France.
Come in. Come in. We don't want you to catch a cold. I hate to
Ah,
say
mon
it, but
ami.
your brother is, well, quite odd. In we go.
Why
It's
is it
interesting that
dark?
they're not showing the player character, so it might be somebody we might recognize.
Why is it dark? Wait a minute.
Walkie-talkie?
Whoa,
Nothing
whoa,
good
whoa, whoa, whoa.
happens in a game
God,
with
shut the fuck up.
walkie-talkie.
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
I didn't even say anything.
Oh là là. Mais quelle pagaille. He's made such a mess again.
That auto quality thing's getting really annoying.
I
Let's
just cleaned it up a
wait a
week
minute.
ago.
Where the hair is moving?
Playback
It's
speed
like a
on the
boulder rolled through here.
accelerator a little bit.
Ah, the delightful biscuit. I'm sure he won't notice if we help ourselves.
Telephone. Come on, YouTube feed. What are you doing?
I'm so sorry. It must be the maintenance. Bring some nice
Okay,
coffee.
yeah, we're getting buffering.
Yeah, YouTube feed's getting some buffering. What are you doing, YouTube?
Laughs and Twitch.
I feel like this happens every time Keeley hosts a show.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Wait a minute.
Still buffering for you, too?
Huh? No, I'm good.
Okay. I'll try refreshing you.
Don't open the door.
No,
Look at the
don't
people.
open that door.
Look through the peephole. There. Get away from the door.
Oh, boy. Gonna turn around and there's somebody already in the
Whoa,
building.
Was that a red coat?
Eh?
No.
Oh, wait a
shot.
minute.
No shot! It is Go Veronica!
Oh, yeah, okay. Because they mentioned
gotta be.
Sister, Claire. Duh.
It is!
Oh,
Holy
Veronica
shit!
remake. Because, yeah, Code Veronica's in Europe.
Let's go!
Claire Redfield.
Heck yeah!
They're calling Veronica. All right.
I was gonna say, because, like, people are like, oh, we're gonna get a Resident Evil 5 remake. Like, no, you need Code Veronica to figure out what the heck's going on in the storyline with Umbrella. Oh, maybe some Outbreak? Question mark?
All right. Next year. Holy
Already?
shit.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I'm on board.
Yeah, because I was looking at the
Hey,
hair,
Switch 2
like,
confirmed.
Like, the funny thing is, I'm looking at the old woman's hair. I'm like, that's Ari Engine hair.
Yeah, no, I already figured that this felt like very Resident Evil. I was like, this feels very Resident Evil, but I don't know, old lady. What's she got to do with anything? But no, they said, that's why they said sister, and that's why they said, that's why they didn't show her on screen when they were showing the camera angles, because it's sister of Chris, who was already in Europe, because during RE2, RE3, he's doing Europe adventures.
Hello there, I'm Cuphead here at Studio MDHR headquarters. And today, we have a special announcement for all of you.
Yeah, no, Code Veronica. That was one of the things I mentioned before we got started, saying a lot of people were saying there might be a Code Veronica remake.
New salty game.
Exciting adventure. It's still in early stages, but we look forward to revealing more when the time is right. Well, from all of us here at Studio MDHR, thank you for...
Surprisingly, gives a Muppet News Flash.
Hello?
Reports, the phone works.
Oh, indeed. Oh, you want me to tell them? Yes, I'll tell them. Yes, right now. Well, it seems I have one more surprise. A small team within our studio has been working in secret on something completely different. This new project is a love letter to the era that brought us into the world of video games. We have prepared a sneak peek, and I'd say... it's pretty radical. Over here? Ahem. Pretty radical.
Let's roll the clip.
Now in development
So, who's ready for more
Studio
salt?
MDHR. It's Mighty Cuphead.
Mighty
Adventure.
Cuphead.
A new fast-action platform shooter with arcade-quality graphics and amazing sound. Mighty Cuphead Adventure.
Okay, now they're going full NES with this.
Studio MDHR.
Because the original Cuphead made it look like it was a straight-up cartoon. This one's just going for complete NES feel.
Yeah, I got no interest in Cuphead, though.
You know I love my puppets. That was great, and there you have
I'm
it.
interested, 'cause I like
Brand new
platformers.
games from Studio MDHR up in Canada with Mighty Cuphead Adventure.
First Cuphead was pretty
True
solid.
8-bit action
Very difficult, but
platformer
solid.
coming to consoles and PC, and then a brand new hand-animated.
Nope, why are you
Cuphead
frozen,
game
Jeff? Hold
has
on.
been confirmed too. Great news.
Okay, well, it's just Jeff talking. I'll get back there in a moment. I gotta make sure these are working.
Game discovery website called Looking for Games.
Double 60's on mute. Whenever you want to enter the combined chat, Double 60, I gave you the link to it. If you're on right now, if you can do that. You're muted right now.
Perfect. I will do that.
Jeff. I am thrilled to be back here at Summer Game Fest, and I'm excited to share in so many incredible announcements. Now, this next one is
Actually, let me
very
do this the
special
proper
for me.
way.
It's a game we've all been waiting to see for a long time.
What?
Free alpha footage. Oh, 20th century. Okay. Is it Predator? Alien? Planet of the Apes? Okay, Alien Isolation 2.
Oh, okay, that would be sick.
Could be Alien Isolation 2. Because it was
Sega.
secretly... Brave something. Yeah, it's Alien Isolation 2.
Doesn't make it you might still be ahead of me, so just be aware of that. Okay, I'm seeing computer monitor. That feels alien. That feels very alien. Yep, nope. I'm seeing hallways. Very alien.
Wait. What if it's the remnants of a... Oh, this is gonna be... Yeah, proceed to evac.
Flamethrower. Yep, no, that's very alien.
Yes. I understand.
Oh boy. Yeah, that's the alien. Xenomorph.
Looks like we're back as Amanda.
Okay. Wishlisted now.
Hi, I'm Al Hope, creative director of Alien Isolation
That's it, that
2.
wolf.
And I'm Anna Sovikova, art director of Alien Isolation 2.
On behalf of the whole survival team at Creative Assembly, we're very excited to share our return to the survival horror genre. It's been 12 years since we released the first Alien Isolation.
It's been 12 years since Isolation, dude.
Creating an authentic new chapter.
Where's the time go?
Which builds on that core isolation experience of escaping the terrifying.
Came out back on the 360, PS3, PS4, and Xbox One.
That's
crazy.
On an unsuspecting colony world. From the claustrophobic confines of the colony itself to the exposed and storm-ravaged landscape surrounding it, Kurosaki Station is a new hunting ground for the ultimate apex predator. Players will face a desperate struggle
Predator?
to survive.
Wink, wink, nudge,
and we
nudge.
cannot wait to show you more in the future. Thanks.
Kurosaki Station. Okay.
And they're both 20th Century Fox, so I wouldn't put it past them if they want to put any Predator references.
Thanks so much, Anna and Al. Today, we are honored to have one of gaming's true visionaries here with us in the audience.
Hideo
For
Kojima?
more than 2 decades,
Or Kamiya?
his work has reminded us that
Probably.
games can be emotional and deeply human. From Eco to Shadow of the Colossus,
Oh shit, is this the mecha
he's
game?
left an unforgettable mark on this medium. Please join me in recognizing the legendary Fumito Ueda-san. Ueda-san, great to see you.
Okay. Yeah, because Eco.
And now, let's talk about his next game. A few years ago, we gave you an early glimpse at Ueda-san's next game, then known as Project Robot.
Yeah.
Now, it's time to step deeper into the mysterious, unsettling, and epic world that marks Ueda's first game in a decade. Let's take a look.
First game in a decade. That's crazy.
Yep.
Dead Colossus, the Last
joy.
Guardian.
Epic Games Publishing, so probably not going to be on Steam for like a few months.
Probably. But if you're playing it on console, maybe not so bad. That is a pretty cool slick design, though.
I mean, I get Titanfall vibes from that helmet.
It's a pretty sick helmet. Oh, I see. They took the head of a giant robot and made it their own kind of traversal ship. That's cool. Oh, there's the body.
Sorry, Wolf, that's not Creepio.
Pretty huge. Oh.
Oh, that frame drop. That was a rough frame drop.
Rock'em sock'em robot pose is right there. He knocked his block off.
So much.
Gen Atlas. PS5, Xbox Series X. Okay.
I called it!
Incredible. All right. I cannot wait for Gen Atlas. Thank you, Ueda-san. All right. Well, next we travel to the
freaking called
east,
it.
to China, circa
What about the whole Steam thing?
848 AD. Blood Message is a cinematic single-player action-adventure game from NetEase. You are a messenger who embarks on a perilous eastward odyssey with your son, fighting against
Another NetEase
impossible
game.
odds.
And another son.
Another one.
It is your second son.
Oh, Dutch angles. Did it just play back for anybody on the YouTube side? That was weird. Oh, look at that gear wheel again. Lily just replayed a half a second of what was just already happening. What are you doing, Mr. YouTube?
Okay, so attack and slash.
It's a NetEase game, though, so I'm curious what kind of game we're getting.
Jesus, that horn!
Oh, sieging the walls. That's cool.
Oh, where's Grund?
Wait, Dishonor? Oh, that's a big army.
Yeah, I would not want to 1v that.
Something tells me they're gonna give us a bloody message.
Oh.
This is like a generational thing where we start off as the father and then we continue on as the kid.
Blood for blood.
Now please welcome a game developer who is visiting the US for the first time in 2 decades.
Oh.
From RGG Studio, it's Masayoshi Yokoyama.
Okay. Yeah, because I know they're working on Stranger Than Heaven, which is pretty much confirmed a Yakuza prequel.
Yep.
こんにちは、横山です。本日はストレンジャーザンヘブンについて新しい発表がございます。まずはこちらの映像をご覧ください。
Hello everyone, this is Yokoyama. Today, we have an exciting new update about Stranger Than Heaven.
Yeah.
First, please take a look at this.
Okay.
調べたぞ、お前らのこと。海の向こうじゃアジア人
Oh, we got a sauna.
Classic.
日本じゃ毛頭扱い。
Now we're gonna wrestle someone and grab their ass.
Classic Yakuza.
I mean, it's the peak male fantasy. Got a reason. I mean, we already got Snoop Dogg.
Yeah, I mean, that was a pull out of nowhere. Yeah, Snoop Dogg. Like, it's so crazy seeing him in the middle there.
Yep.
But Akio Otsuka, that's pretty cool, because, like, again, for those who don't know, Akio Otsuka is the voice of Solid Snake in Japan. What? What? Okay, now I'm even more confused. What are they doing here?
I'm sorry. What the fuck? No.
This is how they confirm he actually isn't dead.
First of all, we have a release date.
I
mean, Snoop Dogg's one thing, but now I'm even more confused.
キャストも情報が含まれていましたが、その件に関してはこの方に語ってもらいましょう。
Stranger Than Heaven will be released on January 15th, 2027. As you may have noticed in the trailer, we revealed some interesting new cast members. To tell you
Yeah.
more about that, I'd like to bring out a special guest.
Please welcome SUBATHON.
Snoops, everyone's talking about this
What up,
game.
though?
It's so good to have you here, man.
That's crazy.
So you teaming up with Yokoyama. Tell us, how does this happen? Why do you want to work with RGG?
I mean, I'm a big fan of Sega. I've been playing that game since it first came out, and you know, to be associated with such a great game and such a great person like this and the team that they put together, it's an amazing, feat for me. So I'm happy to be a part of it.
Now we got to talk
Like
about
you
what
freaking rage quitting midstream, forgetting to turn off your stream.
Tupac being a part of this.
The Tupac estate and my son and myself, we work very closely together. So it just made sense to put him in this game because his likeness and his spirit still lives on, and I just feel like it was so connected to what we're doing. So what y'all think?
I have so many questions.
More surprises in there too. I know the song sounds
It feels
great.
wrong.
Well, we're looking forward to
Kinda,
getting more
yeah.
Because I mean, I already know they were already using some celebrities in like Yakuza games, but that was like set during modern times, though. Like, how does? Because this is a prequel game. How's that even work?
Yes, sir. Death Row Games, we're building a hip-hop gaming universe, bringing an authentic culture to life, you know what I'm saying?
In a prequel setting, I don't know if I don't know how that works.
In the next,
I mean, from a timeline perspective,
We'll,
probably
hopefully hear more on that soon.
it
Yes,
could
sir.
be
Thank you
explained
very
that
much,
he
Snoop Dogg.
might still
Thanks
be
for joining us.
alive,
Go
but
Dallas on. Jamil, appreciate it.
it's
Thanks,
a
guys.
weird choice to
Fantastic.
pick somebody who can't even voice themselves.
Well, that's the other weird thing too, because I heard like they have Snoop Dogg's likeness, but I think they have like another actor actually playing his character.
Stunning debut title from a new studio in Sweden.
They do that with some of the celebrity appearances in Yakuza, where they have the celebrity likeness, but the voice actor is different than the celebrity.
You brave the
Didn't they do that with Death Stranding too? Like with Guillermo?
Yeah, with Guillermo del Toro, yeah.
Creators behind the Division and
That was a whole thing. I gotta
You brave
open
the
up some
wild
windows
card
here and
and
stuff. It's getting very
stranded in a
stuffy.
mind-bending, player-shaped procedural world. This is a very cool game. Take
Also,
a
can we
look.
talk about why
dude?
translators always have fucking
Whoa.
weird cargo shorts?
What is this garble?
We've heard it before.
Dead astronauts.
I know we know whatever gibberish they're using.
Yes. I want to say we seen something like this not too long ago.
What the fuck?
Eh?
Space Skyrim 2? No.
Okay, so we got regular weapons.
Why do they sound like Cubert?
Wait a minute. Wait a fucking minute.
Hubert with reverb.
Yeah, right.
Wait a fuck.
Monoliths.
Is this Atomic Hearts 2? Wait, hey. Hey, Ed.
Hex? Oh.
Just keep running, keep running, keep running, keep running. Do not look back.
He looked back.
Oh, they went back.
Okay.
Oh, he's not gonna make it. They just terraformed that whole area?
Okay, so it's Hex.
I can't wait to see more from Hex. It looks absolutely stunning. We have much more SGF to come, but first on June 14th,
Even Dead by Daylight, hard to
is
believe this is
celebrating
10
its
years
10th
old.
anniversary.
All right, you might be a little ahead than me.
As someone who used to play Dead by Daylight, it has gotten worse over the years.
Yeah, that's kind of what it looked like to me. I've never played
That's
it,
what happened
but-
with a lot of these live service games.
What the fuck?
Eh? Balloons?
Birthday party. With Hook?
Wait a minute. Is this the new map?
I don't know if I would trust that king.
Oh, it's a new map.
Gotta be a new killer involved as well, right?
I mean, with a new map, yeah.
They recently announced Jason.
How old are you now?
Yeah, 10th anniversary, Dead by Daylight. Oh, that's why. It's 10th anniversary of the Dead by Daylight. I get it.
Mortal Shell 2 open beta is now on.
Bard class confirmed.
Mortal Shell 2 open beta now live.
Open beta on Steam. Oh boy.
What the fuck is...
Play the beta now on Steam. Tiny build.
Man, you were really behind, Jacato.
Am I?
I think you're behind by at
Seems
least
that
5
way.
to 10 seconds.
Hey, like,
we're seeing them build shit now.
I'm saying that too.
But, oh, it's that Western, I think? Yeah, the Western,
There we go.
Get your heart out, Wild Wild West.
Yeah.
The Bucks are back, I was right. Oh my god, that frame drop! Oh!
Sand. I don't like sand.
Sam,
Coarse and rough.
Play the Server Slam now.
Is it dangerous?
God, that frame drop hurt.
Edward.
Oh, here it
Creed
is.
Black Flag Resync. Let's
Oh,
go,
hello.
Wouldn't pay so nice.
Certainly looks better. I'm just worried that they modernize it too much.
True.
Take it in a bad direction. 'Cause I hated Odyssey and Origins. Or, yeah, those are the two more recent ones.
But act according to our own collective madness. So I'll put it to the vote.
Pirates.
Those in favor of storming this court.
Where the fight is long and the wind so blows Don't forget this is coming out next month.
Already? Wow.
It was announced like back in April, dude.
Well, yeah, but there's a lot of games coming out like in a very short window. It's hard to keep track of all of them.
After you, Captain. Path ahead is dangerous.
Oh, that's why.
Our new YouTube buffers, stop buffering.
Yeah, I just got it too.
There we go.
Give me a spot in Hell Shelter. Are you coming soon?
Thankfully,
That
my
buff.
library is getting this game, so I won't have to pay $100 for this.
That's probably another reason why I didn't pay attention to it, because I'm getting some other game that's costing about that much.
Welcome back to SGF.
Yep.
Welcome back to
Man, what is up with
SGF.
this
That was
YouTube feed
Assassin's
today?
Creed Black Flag Resynced, which
Well,
is
that's because how many
arriving
people are
July
watching
9th.
it.
Now it's time for the announcement of a game that reunites one of the best action game developers in the world with a legendary franchise.
Yeah, there we go. Up there's that new Paramount Game Studio that launched up. That's involving WB and Skydance, apparently. The studio that brought Bayonetta and Ninja Gaiden. Platinum, hello!
Oh, it's
Ninja Turtles! I don't know that guitar riff anywhere.
No way!
That's what they showed us say. They're the ones making the Last Ronin game? We knew they were gonna make a Last Ronin game, but we didn't know it was gonna be Platinum doing it. Hello?
Well, the question is it Platinum A team or B team?
We are just getting
Probably the A
started,
team,
believe it or
because
not.
they haven't done anything in a hot
That's
minute.
another TMNT game from Platinum Games, and I cannot wait to learn more about Last Ronin.
Oh, that is
Welcome
cool.
Two-time TGA loser for Expedition 33 and Final Fantasy 16.
I mean, I'm still questioning the whole idea that they're getting rid of Skydance games and WB games just to make that new Paramount games, but
hey,
I'll take Last Ronin.
It was an image of Ben Starr just staring as the spotlight's flaring on his face. Oh wait, he's got the
For the past little while, I have had the incredible opportunity to step into the world of Fortnite as the visitor. And today, I finally get to share a glimpse of where that journey is heading next. We've been working on this for a long time. A new season is about to begin, and everything
do not give a
is
shit
about
about
to change.
Fortnite.
Let me show you what's coming in Fortnite's next season runners.
It did for a little bit,
launching
but
later
that was
tonight.
more than enough for me.
I jump in and jump out. I totally missed the
Yeah,
last
I
season.
was into it when it was not a battle royale.
You know, it's still not. They still have the not battle royale mode.
But Wolf, this isn't Tilted or a tower.
Creatures born from 0-point energy.
Oh my god, the frame droppage.
I think that's a Twitch thing because I'm not getting any frame droppage. All I'm getting is buffering.
No, it is.
Oh, and he was Dice Dark in Final Fantasy Tactics. I didn't know
No,
that.
it is dropping like crazy. Oh my god, it's getting choppy.
Yeah, well, I'm not getting any of that.
Yeah, I'm not either.
On Twitch, it is getting choppy like a motherfucker.
The one game we get to see with no buffering is...
Oh, they brought John Wick
Fortnite.
back, so that's cool.
Oh,
Oh, now there's the
Getting
buffering. As we were talking about it, we're not getting any of the choppy, but we're getting those buffers.
Gus Church is a gamer.
Oh, hey, you actually got John Wick's dog in this. That's cool. Just don't eliminate John Wick's dog. He won't take it well.
I was gonna say, don't shoot the dog.
Don't get rid of John. Oh, he's doing the thumbs up. That's funny.
Now, if you're wondering how we end up on this new island, you'll have to jump into the Shattered event happening live inside Fortnite right after Summer Game Fest. This season, we asked every player to choose a side.
John Wick was already in the. That's what got me into Fortnite in the first place. The season where they brought in John Wick, and then I stopped playing for a long time.
The party starts at 7 p.m. Eastern Time.
After the John Wick event was
Doors
over.
Open early, and trust me, you'll want to stay to the very end of the event. I've got a little surprise waiting for you.
The stage is set.
Oh, the audio desync on his mouth?
You chose your side.
Yeah, again, the YouTube feed's getting its own weird quirks.
Look for Payday 3.
This ends.
I just stopped working on Payday 3 entirely.
Payday 3 is actually pretty good after the DLC stuff they did. It's pretty solid.
I haven't played any of the DLC. I do miss the vibes of Payday 2, though. I think they remade a bit too much in that game.
Most influential
Well,
sci-fi franchises.
Mind you, one game is like a decade old that had a lot of time to refine itself, and the other one is brand new, and it took them a hot minute just to get back to where they are now. But after the DLC, it's been pretty solid.
Yeah, but like the whole armor aspect of it is gone in 3.
Out here, that promise is alive.
Feels like a lot of the loadout
Oh, what is
options
this?
are gone.
Bandit Namco.
Bandit Namco. Explosion. Armor Core with the question mark?
You might be right.
Are we already getting another Armored Core game?
Wouldn't surprise me.
I mean, like, the last Armored Core game did pretty well.
Yeah, it's Armor Core. I'm looking at this. This screams Armor Core.
Oh, that is a Gundam-esque Gundam-esque head, though.
The darkness coming for us.
Crossover with a question mark?
It remembers one man. Remembers one man.
There's the gameplay.
Buffer.
The pilot.
And it's getting chunky.
Not on our feed.
Gundam Rogue Orbit.
I was about to say, that's a Gundam head, so this is a Gundam spinoff. Okay. Yeah, my attention. Who's making it, though?
Yeah, I'm curious, too.
Who's the dev behind it? Yeah, that's a horror.
War crimes can we commit?
I'm here.
Okay. Did they just get, like, some of the guys who worked on, like, Armored Core to, like, work on a new Gundam game? Because I'd be down.
Finding your next favorite can be tough. That's why I'm launching my new newsletter, Looking for Game.
Hey, I gotta pay attention to that, because, again, I do the speedrun stuff for a lot of the Gundam games, so if anybody intends to speedrun it, I gotta be on top of that.
Speaking of fun, this next from a solo developer, Adrian Mulero from Spain. It is a co-op physics game about two geese and one very fragile.
I'm just gonna dial that back a little bit because I don't know when the buffering thing keeps popping up on the YouTube feed.
Untitled Goose Game 2.
Don't worry.
With co-op. Alright, speed it up.
Don't drop it. Don't drop it.
Speed boost.
Like it. And of course.
And YouTube buffering again. Hold on. Again, those buffers double 60?
Yeah, a little bit.
There we go.
Don't drop it. Careful.
Speed it up.
This is a good one. Are you listening to me?
There we go. Okay, now we're back to speed.
It's way too hard.
I don't know what the YouTube feed of this is. It keeps on buffering.
Yeah, as soon as I get caught back up, it buffers again. Oh, nope.
Gosh,
now it's buffering all the time.
Oh, nope. Okay, I'm good now.
For some more people, it would be easier.
July 24th.
This really is an extremely hard game.
Oh, puns.
Congrats.
This is a good story.
All right, now it is time for a debut game from a veteran team of developers who come from Naughty Dog and Infinity Ward and other amazing studios. Over the past half-decade, they've quietly been working on an ambitious new project. Here is the global announcement.
World premiere.
People are endlessly disappointing.
All right, what do we got here?
No.
They're cruel.
We just put a chair over here. Boom, boom, boom.
They lie.
Seeing some stealth. Yeah, my attention.
They're bullies.
Ooh. Yes, dogs? Yeah, I got one of them.
Stealth suit.
So that's what I say when I look at someone like you. Bully.
See, that's where we're different. I genuinely like most people.
Oh, well, then you're truly a sick fuck.
Huh.
That's no moon. Okay.
We need to move. They'll be coming for you.
I like that we're using actual firearms.
You're not one.
Hey, this is a co-op stealth game. I'm down. It's looking like this is a co-op stealth game.
Yeah, well, certainly looking that way.
They already showed stealth suits.
Yep, it's co-op.
You guys don't understand the real threat. Not like we do.
If I go to work with my enemy to survive, so be it. For now.
Either we fight those things together, or die alone.
Huh.
The fuck?
Nanomachines.
I have the phone. No. Do not touch him.
Uh-oh.
We fight together, or die alone.
Well, that's all we got a cutscene from the end of the game. Crossfire?
What? That's Crossfire?
For over 18 years, Jacob and I have developed character-driven
Alright, I'm
games
just gonna grab a drink.
with the goal of thoroughly connecting design and story. In Crossfire, two opposing operators must form a temporary alliance. Depending on one another is their only chance of survival.
To support this narrative,
Yeah, they say Crossfire. I think of that old Marvel game.
and traversal work together.
Crossfire.
A system that rewards tactical thinking.
I'm going to be honest, I don't think it has anything to do with that.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm just saying the name. that's what I think of when I hear Crossfire.
Layla dynamically adjusts her stance
What
to
the
react
fuck
to
are
the
these two
complex
guys
terrain
wearing?
and the enemy's line of sight. It fundamentally
Crossfire is
changes
like
your
an
relationship with
old
the
school
environment
series
and
though,
becomes
so
an
it's
active
crazy to
skill
see a new entry.
master.
Shout out to our amazing team at That's No Moon, who are meticulously
Well, it looks
crafting
clean.
Crossfire. It's for all of you.
Yeah, they've been doing
us
Crossfire games for a hot moment now.
High-agency, single-player, story-driven games. Thank you.
Yeah, this definitely feels like it wasn't going to be called Crossfire, but they just slapped the name on for recognition.
Yeah, I'd believe it.
Amazing. Thank you so much, Jacob and Tim.
I'm interested in that co-op stealth though. That looks pretty cool.
The next game from Remedy Entertainment. Here's a new look at the mind-bending world of
Okay.
Control Resonant.
Oh, okay.
It's been 7 years. The oldest house has fallen.
Oh, shit!
Everything we tried to contain is now loose in the streets of Manhattan. This was caused by a new type of hostile resonance. It is beyond anything that we can currently measure.
That's bizarre.
It's all quite terrifying. And
Dude.
fascinating.
Yeah, it was a bit of a trip. Well, I guess I really do have to play the first one soon here.
And Alan Wake 2, don't forget that.
Yeah, no, this is a pretty grooving tune.
All we can do is dig deeper. Keep searching for the solutions in every way we can. Before it's too late.
Control Resonant. Another September game. Lo and behold.
I'm pretty sure when we saw it at the Sony one that
in a storied
it said that it was going to be September.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure too, but I'm just pointing out any time they say September because there's already like how many games coming out September this year? As much as I'd like to get that as soon as possible, I'm probably gonna be locked in on Wolverine or Ace Combat 8.
But for our guild, we who protect this land, one reason stands above all others. Our wonder.
Modern evolution of the MMO.
You feel it too. We see it in your eyes. Wonder at the astonishing power that shapes this land of awe.
So it is an
At the
MMO.
great spirits to whom we are bound. At the gods who hold dominion over all. We cannot guarantee your comfort, or even your safety. But if you yearn for horizons unexplored,
Bears.
for fellowship and purpose, for a cause worth dying for, to you, we can promise.
Guild Wars 3?
Huh?
Oh, wow.
Wow, okay.
That's a poll.
PlayStation?
Yeah, PlayStation is hosting a decent amount of
everyone
MMOs
watching
these
both
days.
here?
They're
Yeah, but
gonna
it's weird to
all
do it
be
on
working
launch
around
though.
the
Normally
world.
they come a little bit
I'm
later.
Colin Johansson,
I guess
the
that's
studio head
true.
at ArenaNet, and I want to thank you for watching the exclusive first look at our upcoming game. The time is right for the next evolution of the MMORPG, and that game is Guild Wars 3.
There's still a lot of people playing Guild Wars 2, surprisingly.
Yeah.
Guild Wars 3 is an epic world that is both beautiful and fun to explore, where the joy of movement is powered by your character's momentum, and combat will usher in an entirely new type of MMO experience. By launching on PC and PlayStation 5, we're inviting the biggest
launching on
audience
Steam
yet
and
to
PS5 at the same
experience
time.
world
That's
of Guild
crazy.
Wars. We're so excited to welcome all of you to join our Guild Wars community. Go to guildwars3.com to sign up for our newsletter right now. Thank you.
He's just happy to be here. Yeah.
Thanks, Colin. Get ready to blast across the galaxy with daring races, dangerous rivals, and some very familiar faces.
Here we go!
Galactic Racer is coming this October.
October, okay.
And now it's time to head to a brand new planet, Dervanakos. Now this is pod racing.
Oh, they had to say the line. They had to say the pod racing line.
Welcome to Dervanakos, where champions are born and losers annihilated. My sources say you've been making friends.
So curious about this because they actually have an actual real story mode. Wait, was that Sebulba?
Yeah, it is.
It was.
Legends do.
Oh, it's just straight up Sebulba in the
They are
game.
not your friends.
Trooper helmet.
Test our side.
He always wins.
Stay out of my way.
Oh, this is the dream shape.
Oh, pod racing, there it is.
Yep,
Agile pod racer.
Yep,
Come on, buff. There we go.
There's a reason why they call Kestar Fool the champion.
They're not, like, normally I'm not too into racing games, but because this actually has a real story mode, I'm curious about it.
Just random music for like a second.
Galactic Racer. October game.
Yep.
It's like early October, so it's still kind of fitting in with them September releases.
So we got a twin stick.
Oh, yeah.
End of Abyss.
Can I bump it a bit?
Epic, PS5, and Series X.
Yeah, you're ahead of us. Oh, there we go.
Yep.
October.
Now we got another game.
Tiny build.
Oh, October 1st.
Come on, speed it up.
Basically,
this
September
Ralph?
32nd.
Yeah, no, like legit, there are a lot of like September games and early October games, so you gotta like decide.
Maybe it is. Yeah, it seems like it.
Well, I know Kilu is going to be excited about this.
I'm trying to bump that up again one more time.
Sure.
One more time. There we go. Now we're caught up.
Last
I don't
Harbor.
know.
Okay, so Last Harbor.
Wish list. Steam. Oh, it dialed me back again. What are you doing? YouTube.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna let it play the way that it's gonna play at this point, because at least it hasn't been buffering.
A few years ago, we announced Sega's plans to bring back many of its classic franchises.
Yeah, like Streets of Rage, Crazy Taxi, Jet Set Radio.
Today, we've got your first ever look at the surprising scale and scope of the next installment. Many of its classic franchises, including Jet Set Radio and Crazy Taxi. Another one is Virtua Fighter. Today, we've got your first ever look at the surprising scale and scope of the next installment.
Virtua Fighter, the new one, 6.
Yeah, Virtua Fighter Crossroads.
It's being made by the Yakuza guys.
Oh my god, Twitch, can you not fucking stutter?
They are doing a Crazy Taxi, but I don't know if it's a remaster. They're doing a Crazy Taxi. They announced that already ages ago. Will you see more about that today? I have no idea.
Are we talking about your ex?
Same with the Jet Set Radio and the Streets of Rage. They're working on Jet Set Radio, Streets of Rage, Crazy Taxi, couple of handful of Sega titles right now that they're in the middle of working of, but we haven't heard too much about since the announcement.
This morning, huh? Same as usual?
Your sister's really taking this whole job thing seriously, huh, Divina?
I know. They really weren't kidding about this being a fighting town.
Oh, is that Sarah Bryant?
Otherwise, we wouldn't be living in Villa Sapara.
Classic VF characters.
Kill them all.
Hey, it's me.
Are they doing a story mode for Virtual Fighter?
Shit.
That dude's definitely dead.
Well, there's a lot of exposition here for there to not be a story mode.
Yeah, like it seems like they're doing like a full-on storyline here, like some putting that Yakuza in there.
Oh yeah, no, definitely some Yakuza vibes.
That's an interesting thing to do with Virtual Fighter, because like Shenmue was supposed to kind of be that for Virtual Fighter initially before it became its own thing. So now we're just seeing it backport back into Virtual Fighter.
That's your...
Madam Sue? You play the part of a fighter, but...
Oh, is that Pi?
Next year?
You are lacking in Kung Fu.
Okay, yeah, because we already saw Akira before. Now we're seeing Pi and Sarah Bryant. Yeah. The Virtual Fighter characters, the veterans. Oh, see, VI, Virtual Fighter 6. I get it now.
That's Pai-chan. Who's Pai-chan?
What?
Yeah, she's one of the legacy characters.
I could not get too fussed about RuneScape Dragon Wilds.
was born, and 20 years tomorrow that Duriel 321 wreaked havoc in Falador. Finally, this legendary universe is coming to console with RuneScape Dragon Wilds. Play now on PC in early access. Here's a new look.
Oh wow, okay. That's
Oh yeah, there's that
all it is.
RuneScape again.
Yeah,
RuneScape
but on console.
While RuneScape is on here, I'm just gonna hit that refresh button.
Here's a new look.
Yeah, everybody take a piss break.
We already saw this from the PlayStation showcase.
Few survive the land of dragons.
Well, as soon as that, I'm gonna go find my phone.
Yeah, this was on the PlayStation showcase, Wolf. We already seen this.
Oh no, it was right behind me. I just had to turn around to find it.
Alright, yeah, that'll fix some of that speed stuff we had earlier. Yeah, they showed Galactic Racer, but I wonder if we're going to get more Star Wars XCOM in this showcase.
God, the audio for this is like all over the place.
Oh yeah, there's that new Elliot Tale game from Square Enix coming out.
Starseeker.
That co-op Switch 2 game, I remember that one. Digital Extreme.
In ebbing spring, the skies will clot. Our shedding seeds made piles of rot. Odions cast with tempers rare. Red minnows squirm in tainted clay. 3 virtues known, not all.
That's an arrow.
For wrath, and doom, and death. Alas,
Soul free.
find me.
Alpha.
For
That's a big wolf.
Wonder if Oliver want to work
Wish
with
list
it.
on Steam. Soulframe. Preludes. Obsidian. Eidos.
To Brook Hollow Park.
Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah.
Actually monsters.
Oh,
This one.
yeah, the sequel.
Smaller now.
Yep.
Clever girl.
Oh, right.
You're looking at a living fossil.
Hey guys, you're gonna want to see this.
Surprised they didn't say this for the Xbox showcase.
That was your stomach.
We've already seen this
Hi, Travis.
before.
Buggies. For a survival epic.
Maybe it was the Game Award.
65mm in the making.
What the hell did we get ourselves into?
I mean, we saw a lot of this during like Xbox showcases, so I'm surprised they didn't say this for the Xbox showcase happening on Sunday. Oh, they added PS5. I get it now. That's why they are highlighting it, because before it was like Steam and Xbox. Now they're highlighting, oh, it's coming to PS5 now.
Some guys leave it to luck.
Yeah, I think
Mafia?
Let it ride on a roll of the dice.
Maybe.
Feels like a Mafia.
Not me.
I think there was a Mafia sale on Steam recently. So
That would make sense. They're making a new game or doing something with the series.
The choice you make.
Mafia the Old Country expansion.
When the cards are on the table.
Hell yeah.
Oh, now I got the title card for the Mafia Old Country expansion. Yeah, you're like 5 seconds ahead of us.
Laughs and Twitch.
Well, I mean, you're also getting the whole stuttering thing. So.
Don Salieri from
Yeah, I'm still ahead of you.
Man of Honor.
Yeah, well, I mean, still, you're ahead, but you're also getting those frame dips.
Okay, can you imagine working on something for 16 years of your life? Back in 2010, the creator of Assassin's Creed set out on a journey to build his next time-bending epic. Today, after many twists and turns, it is finally time for Patrice Désilets to invite you in to his new world.
That's some crazy language.
I was born to be the collector. To protect a world I cannot be a part of. Destined to be feared for what I am. It is my fate.
So something that has to do with a witch with a question mark?
I have devoted my life to facing them. Those granted the power to raise souls. Those corrupted by their gifts.
Oh, like witch trial stuff.
Tilting the ancient balance toward cataclysm.
Oh, I get it. They're doing the witch trials, but you're playing as an actual witch.
Their debt is due. Every choice, every breath has led me to this moment. As the moon bears witness.
That was a modern hotel, though. How does that work?
My time has come.
Eh?
I
Amsterdam.
am ready.
Time travel?
1666 Amsterdam. Okay.
Oh, there's the buffering again. Darn you, YouTube. Okay, now
Okay,
there's the
come Steam
Amsterdam
Epic.
logo. Epic and Steam.
Thank you, Jeff. Thank you, everyone. 1666 has been a monumental and emotional journey. David Lynch once said, the film is the talking. That's how I feel today about the game. Instead of explaining features, I'll simply say this. As of right now,
The prologue is free to download on Steam and Epic
Oh,
Games Store.
shit!
Oh, okay. Already free to download.
It's a 30-minute story experience, an amuse-bouche, if you will. I'll leave you with a glimpse of what's to come when the game launches on early access later this year. Join us for the journey.
Later this year. It better not be a September release, because you're gonna kind of... Also, I just realized why we're probably getting all those September releases, because they're trying to accommodate for the chance that Grand Theft Auto 6 actually does release this year. They don't want to compete. They don't want to compete with it, so they're jam-packing September with all the games.
That is exactly what's happening.
That would explain why there's so many September and early October releases.
We've got a lot of great announcements for you, including a special surprise guest. Who's that?
It'll be a real kick in the balls if Rockstar
Jigsaw doing
pushes
there?
that back now.
Billy from Saw. Hey, Billy.
Hello, Jeff Keighley.
Hello.
I want to play a game.
Oh, you want to play a game? Let's
No
great. We're here at Summer
shot.
Game Fest. This is all about playing games. It's perfect.
Saw Genesis.
Roll the tape.
You heard the puppet. Roll the tape.
Come on, he's got to have the backwards count so we know he's younger.
A 100 years have passed.
Oh my God.
Looper team.
They actually got him.
But I call you a prophet. Pain is our only true path to redemption. It strips away the lies that people tell themselves. Only then do they get to see.
Rockstar should delay the game just for the epicness of trolling. Well, it'd be funny if everybody's trying to accommodate for Grand Theft Auto 6, only for it to get delayed again.
That would be quite the tale.
Like, oh, come on, we did this earlier or later than when it was expected because we wanted to avoid the Grand Theft Auto, and now we're in the Grand Theft Auto.
Live or die.
I wouldn't even be surprised at this point, honestly, if they
Well,
push it back
yeah,
again.
no, of course. Yeah, just keep on delaying it. Otherwise, what's going to happen in the meme of we got such and such before Grand Theft Auto 6?
So this is likely John Kramer's ancestor.
Inspires those who are worthy.
Sign for the closed alpha. 3v1? Fuck that. No. Fuck that.
Yeah, if it was more storyline based and it had a single player, and then maybe, but Force
We had two
versus
single player games back on the 360 PS3 era.
be nice if there was an optional multiplayer, but to make it the main thing, not so sure.
Sacrifice. We are ready to bleed, bearer.
Jesus.
Also,
Wings made of arms is kind of a fucking mind.
Again, here we go. A game vaguely saying fall because they want to avoid Grand Theft Auto.
Is unraveling.
Either before or after it. But never right near it.
You alone will decide.
I think every developer could just make their
Oh god, Lords of the
release
Fallen
date
2.
pre or post GTA 6.
That's right, Lords of the Fallen 2 is also coming to
No, I definitely
Steam
agree with that,
this
Merle.
fall. Next up is a brand new game from BitReactor, a studio formed by some of the most experienced developers in the tactics genre. This
Tactics?
is Star Wars Zero Company.
Oh, this Star Wars
right,
XCOM.
yeah.
Intelligence was just briefed of Separatist fleet massing in the Serralona system.
Oh.
Then we need to make our move.
You got someone?
Zero Company.
What do you got for me, Bennick?
Port Silius. Coil's been spotted meeting with local gangsters. Find out what they're up to.
I've been tracking Fathom for months.
Hey, this I'm interested because the storyline stuff sounds pretty cool.
Let's get a team together.
Also, I like XCOM. Branching storyline depending on what you choose to do.
All kinds of folks. Ex-separatist, ex-noble, ex-cons, and we're better for it. We're almost there.
Oh, cool, Mandalorians.
We just gotta finish this job.
What?
Oh.
General Skywalker.
Eh?
General Skywalker.
Anakin showing up? Okay. Already coming out in August. Wow.
All right, dark fantasy has always been about one thing, the monster within. And today, one of Europe's most ambitious studios is ready to take you into a brutal new world where vampires have emerged from hiding.
Is this Vampire the Masquerade?
I wouldn't put it past it.
I certainly hope not.
I mean, they say vampires. There's only so many games involving vampires, you know?
Ah, fuck yep.
Oh, shit! The books. Please.
I would have started running as soon as I saw like him trying to eat that blood pack.
You don't give up easy, eh? Well, neither do I.
You certainly have reasons to hate me. My son. You've ruined my life. We crave the same thing.
Oh, he's gonna be like showing him progressing throughout the ages.
Am I evil? They adore me.
They started in the modern era, and then now we're all the way back here in the
This won't end well for you.
the hundreds.
I've done the unthinkable for my own family.
Determination is not enough to cheat your fate, Dawnwalker.
How many breads have you eaten?
Yeah, very deal.
How many innocents did you drain dry?
Love the Dawnwalker.
Maybe we aren't so different after all.
Blood of the Dawnwalker. September. Of course, September.
Hello, everyone. My name is Konrad Tomaszkiewicz, and I'm the game director of The Blood of Dawnwalker. What you just saw...
Are you guys all aware how many games are jam-packing into September? You're competing with too many people.
Eras and cultures in our story-driven open world. The first part, CGI, shows where
How many games coming out in September this year?
that followed is from our current game, and it's an origin story of Cohen. I hope you will have as much fun playing our game. The gameplay segment that followed is from our current game, and it's an origin story of Cohen. I hope you will have as much fun playing our game as we had making it. Thank you, and have a great rest of the show.
No way of being able to get all those games in September. Gotta pick your battles.
Next, the creators of Among Us have been hard at work on a new project.
Among Us?
It's the
and
show.
Today we're revealing
Sus?
it for the first time.
It's the show that got released early on Paramount. Oh, never mind. It's a game.
New standalone game.
Okay.
Among Us virtual, Among Us visual novel. the storyline. Oh, so a story mode, okay.
From the Among Us TV series, please welcome Yvette Nicole Brown and Liv Hewson. Hello, Summer Game Fest! Hey! We are so excited about the future of Among Us. As crew members ourselves, our task is sharing even more good news about the animated series.
Yvette? Look, I know fans have been dying for updates, but there's a dead body right there. And the imposter could be any one of us. I think this calls for an emergency meeting.
So you'd rather call a meeting than complete our task? That's suspicious. I'll have to report this to Mira HQ.
No, I mean, I don't think there's any need.
Take it up with admin. And now, the moment you've all been waiting for. Get hyped for chaos, betrayal, and more in the Among Us series. Enjoy.
Emergency meeting.
Crewmates, our fellow mates of crew, have perished. They would have
Why are you talking so weird? Can you let me
but
I just don't understand why you're...
The official cause of death, acute ripping off of the face. One dead crewmate, that's an oopsie. 3 makes it a murder mystery.
Any one of us could be the killer.
Was it you?
Whoever smelt it dealt it.
If only there was someone who could take charge. Wow, that was a lot of screaming.
Green, blue, orange, purple, white, brown.
Oh yeah, that's a big cast list.
Yeah.
The hot one. What's back there?
Oh, really? We have to kill the imposter!
We're so happy to
I can't believe I'm saying this, but this might be the most hyped thing today.
Yeah.
Well, we've seen Infinity Trains from the same guy.
Yeah.
Would you believe me if I said some of our biggest surprises at SGF are still to come?
I mean, we still have some time, so I believe it.
Games 007 First Light. Here's a first tease of a new story mission coming later this year.
Oh, already DLC for the game? The game just came out.
James. King Bavma requests MI6's help with a matter most sensitive, and he's asked for you personally.
They've probably been working on.
Our alliance
Oh
with
my
Bavma is
god!
fragile at best,
Not him
but
again.
If he has what he claims to have, well, M figures the reward is well worth the risk. Go back to Aleph and find out what this is all about. Best of luck, 007.
Huh. Oh? Final Fantasy 14 on Switch 2? What?
Oh my god.
I mean, okay.
Okay. Just more proof that, like, every Final Fantasy game takes, like, 10 plus years to make it to Switch these days.
I'm just more surprised at getting like a big MMO like that running on it. Because, you know, portable mode.
Brothers,
oh, yeah.
The time is finally
the incredible netcode of Nintendo.
I know it's been difficult.
It's probably what they were working on all this time, is getting it.
Yeah, I mean, you go past the netcode.
For your faith. Tonight, we shall show everyone how wrong they were. Sleeper!
Gothic remake, okay.
Yeah, this was announced a moment ago. If you get the remake, you also get the original for free.
Huh.
That was announced before the show. Get up just a little bit. Yeah, there is still a lot of more shows still left over because the show started at 5. It's only been like about an hour, and they said it's going to be at least 2 hours, and then they got some Day of the Dev announcements afterwards for another extra hour, so that's like at least 3. A lot of things today.
Hey, on 2.
Are they wearing human shoes?
Wow.
I'm looking to find the source of the disturbance and end it. To do that, I need
When
to
Devolver Digital, I would love to have a big Devolver showcase.
Whoa, CD Projekt Red.
It's a simulation.
Oh,
I told you some
God,
Edge Runner stuff will be popping up somewhere because they're getting that second season. That second season things.
That black hair chick must be from the second season then? I don't recognize her.
It's probably whatever this is a crossover with, because I feel like this is like a MMO crossover thing. They're doing a tie-in.
This is probably Wuthering Waves, I bet.
I believe it.
Kind of what it looks like. No, maybe not Wuthering Waves.
Yeah, we gotta fight against freaking Ass Smasher. Fucking grand. Wuthering Waves.
Oh yeah, no, there it is. Wuthering Waves. Yeah.
That's coming on Sunday.
I knew that I
On
recognized the main
Monday.
character. Oh, right. Actually, that's been announced for a while. I totally forgot about that.
They're probably bringing it up now because, like I said, it's getting close to that second season stuff.
Now, if you want to track all the games shown today, head to
Synergy. It's like playing the games that are connected to the second season.
Wish list your favorites across all platforms. Right now, it's time for news on a massive expansion coming to a franchise that has been on this stage before.
Yeah. Capcom. Monster Hunter.
Final Fantasy?
Oh, Monster Hunter.
Yeah, no, I called it. As soon as I said Capcom, I'm like, been on the stage before, expansion, it's gotta be Monster Hunter. Because they already did the Resident Evil earlier. That or it was gonna be that or Street Fighter. Now can we get the Metal Gear tie-in, please?
How can all this exist up amongst the clouds?
Master Collection 2 comes out in August. You can bring back the monsters from the Monster Hunter crossover with Metal Gear and then throw them into the Monster Hunter. It'll make sense. Make Gear Rex show up in Monster Hunter.
With Capcom, I wouldn't be surprised if at the very end of this kept you waiting, huh?
Yeah, that would be something. Just announce it. Say you have Gear Rex and you actually completed Gear Ray and then throw it into a real Monster Hunter game.
Disaster. Too powerful to tame. Too difficult to reproduce. Sounds like
Actually, I wouldn't put it past them. They made an announcement saying, yes, the Monster Hunter crossover is still in Peace Walker.
God, this... it is jumping like a motherfucker. When you Joey she kept. Yeah, unfortunately, it's not gonna. Capcom's not gonna do anything.
When Beautiful Joe HD Capcom, yeah, I know, right? Massive expansion. Acquires the base game. Well, that figures.
No.
It's all for nothing.
No.
Still, you press on.
What the fuck is this?
They're definitely spreading out the Capcom announcements, so if we get any of that Resident Evil 9 DLC or Devil May Cry, then it could be throughout the show.
Obsession. Step in a dream. Howling gales, soul-raping squall. Sky sprouting, halberds from the
Huh?
God, this is destroying the freaking bit rate.
Yeah, title on this one. Oh, minion summoning.
Nobody tell Nintendo.
Oh yeah, right. Oh, they just summoned a monster. Like, can't do that. Oh, he's the monster to block for you. That's cool. Combo attack.
Disrupting my play? You know not your place.
Phase 2.
Dream is over. Source of Legends.
Okay. Should see how that ties in, considering I didn't see much of the sword being highlighted, but the monsters being summoned, but alright.
That was a new look at gameplay from Swords of Legend, a fantasy action RPG. There you saw a boss fight against Kong
Okay,
Kong
boss fights.
Each move pulled from real centuries-old Chinese magic tradition. Now, how about a little toy car magic? Get ready for lots of loop-de-loops and massive jumps with the announcement of the biggest Hot Wheels racing game yet.
Oh, another Hot Wheels racer?
That one guy in the crowd.
I mean, low-key, the Hot Wheels racing games were pretty solid, but they had to delist some of the stuff. Oh yeah, the Hot Wheels tracks, the orange tracks from Hot Wheels.
No, the vehicles themselves actually look like Hot Wheel toys.
Yeah, no, they do that in every Hot Wheel racer game.
Huh. I was wishing I'm not noticing that.
Yeah, because low-key, the Hot Wheels racer games are pretty solid. The only problem is when they make a sequel, they usually delist the previous one. And not every vehicle carries over. Like, one of them has a Batmobile in it, but then when the new one came out, they didn't want to renew it.
Oh, but they're doing a deal with Ferrari?
Oh, hey, the actual Hot Wheels car with the surfboards in it. I remember that one. Okay, so they're using the legit Hot Wheels racetracks. That's cool. Putting that back.
Infinite Rush.
Okay.
September.
Wow, okay. Wait for that to go on sale. Oh, Sega. Sonic, 35th anniversary.
Oh my god, I guess it has been a while.
Dude.
Feel old yet?
Ninja Turtles pop. I called it. I knew we were gonna get more Sonic DLC stuff. Avatar and Ninja Turtles. That makes sense. SpongeBob was already in there.
Year 1. Here's year 2.
Year 2. What do you got for us?
Wonder World. Oh God, City's good. Godzilla.
It's Gojira. I mean, that makes sense. He was already in the party game. Evangelion. Hello.
Oh, hi, Ray.
We're getting Evangelion inside the Hedgehog? What?
New indie game.
Pico Park with Sonic? Okay, well, we gotta play that now.
I can already hear the rage.
Wow, okay. That was pretty neat.
I feel like I'm on acid right now.
Happy anniversary,
I did not expect Evangelion and Godzilla to be crossing over Sonic at the same time, let alone a Pico Park game with Sonic the Hedgehog.
Anime from beginning to end.
I know we'll be playing with Jerry at some point.
To this.
Attack on Titan?
Yep. I have no fucking
interest. the new Dynasty Warriors Attack on Titan. Yeah, okay, because they made other ones. It's Koei Tecmo. They're finally doing the final season. So Attack on Titan 3, Dynasty Warriors. Because that's a Mega Force. Yeah, no, this is the Dynasty Warriors guys making another Attack on Titan game.
And here's me not giving a fuck.
Hey, no, it was actually a really solid Dynasty Warriors game. For anybody who plays Dynasty Warriors games, the gameplay for them is really solid.
I just don't give a fuck because it's fucking Attack on Titan. It's just Edgelord shit.
I'm more in the gameplay. The gameplay was really good. Because it's an original story. It's not based off of the anime.
No, you just made it sound even worse, Chicago.
Nah, sometimes the original game stories are pretty solid, and then like the Dynasty Warriors games have been really good because they already made 2 of these. They were really good. I'm not much of an Attack on Titan guy, but the gameplay was really solid.
Going back to what you were saying, Fighter Z was like one of the best original stories that Dragon Ball's told in a while.
True. And that wasn't even based off the anime or anything. That was an original story.
Yeah, no, that's what I mean.
That's right, but
you can only play Xenoverse so many times before you get freaking sick of seeing the same story over and over again.
Yeah, no, like legit. That's why I like it when anime games often make like original storylines, because it's like I've seen this story a bajillion times. I want something new, so that's why when they come up with video games, it comes up pretty solid stuff.
Set in Monaco and the French Riviera, where the worlds of pro and underground street racing collide. This is Clutch.
Wait, did that game's already coming out next month? Oh man, I might have to pick up that Attack on Titan game then. Because I already played the other 2.
Well, you guys are way behind now. I'm already on the next game.
No, I'm already on it. I'm just still talking about it because people are talking about it.
We have 2 drivers dead. 3 more in intensive care.
I'm done. Oh my god, a story for a racing game?
Well, to be fair, the Star Wars game is also a racing game and has a storyline.
I mean, I guess that's a bit more expected, though. Think about it.
I mean, the previous Star Wars racers didn't really have a storyline, so that's why I'm surprised. But just a regular racing game with a storyline itself is, again, surprising. I mean, I'm more interested in a racing game if it has a storyline to it.
Now I'm in deeper than when I started.
I'm not too big into regular racing games.
I can't be taking risks like this. I'm a lead driver in the R1K.
I've tried to help you. I'm not going to jail for you.
That's fine, I'll buy Forza Horizon 6. Yeah, my brother had the Xbox for a while because of Forza Horizon 6. And I don't mean Celtic.
Lunch.
Next year.
What the fuck?
Up armor.
Rice. But their sons.
Is that Lars Mikkelsen?
Plant fear.
That's Lars!
All respect.
I know that voice anywhere.
One.
Oh, armies, okay. Like a battle simulator?
Total War, maybe?
Interesting music choice.
This is actually a pretty decent remix of this.
Yeah. Also, thank you for being a remix and not the original, so I don't have to worry about DMCA as much.
Chronicles Medieval.
Huh.
Oh!
Dude.
Early access this year. Wish list now.
Okay.
We have lots more Summer Game Fest ahead, and trust me, you definitely will want to stick around. Right now, here's a new look at Sea of Remnants from NetEase.
Another NetEase game.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, the Puppet Sea of Thieves.
Wake up laughing, half a mess, wrong direction, no regrets. Every face feels out of line, that's how I know they're all mine. We don't fit and we don't care, broken jokes and broken air. They said grow up at your age, with your side another flame. Make it out, don't look back, burn this moment till it cracks. If this one won't let us stay, we'll steal this night.
Is this My Chemical Romance?
I thought MCR broke up.
I don't pay attention. I don't know enough about their career, but just going by
I thought the
vibes.
band broke up for that. But no, I got what you mean by the vibes from it.
Yeah, I could be definitely invoking it.
I'm saying for they'll fix it. No, it's just Twitch itself being shit. Remnants register now.
Oh, Devil May Cry! Are we getting that DMC1 remake? Nah, collectibles.
Oh, Capcom collectibles.
Guys, is it me or is there something off with this one?
Yeah, he seems different. Has he always had that mustache? He doesn't have a mustache. Oh, yeah.
Hey, buddy, what's your deal?
Howdy, name's Ryu. What's all this mess about me being different?
Well, look at that. He sounds different.
Ryu with a handlebar mustache.
Oh my god.
I know what this is. It's called a knockoff.
Well, tarnation, could a knock-off do this? Howdy, Dukin.
Howdy Dukin.
Yikes.
The Capcom Summer Game Sale is here. Take home genuine, bona fide, 100% authentic, real deals on select titles. No knockoffs.
I can't do it if you're watching.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I saw a good deal for Resident Evil 4 remake. If people haven't picked that up yet, I saw it on sale for like $12.
Yeah, I saw you post that this morning.
Yeah, like there's a sale for Resident Evil 4 remake. If you want to get it for $12, you can. Which honestly, it's got all the DLC and everything.
Yeah,
Oh shit! More Hitman.
Yeah, just to show we're still getting Hitman stuff even after James Bond.
Wiz Khalifa.
Huh.
That's what's over here in black and yellow.
At Pal World.
Oh yeah, that makes sense. Just that deadpan looking like.
Oh look, they're showing the spheres again because they don't have the padded on the orbs anymore.
Yep.
They're bringing back the spheres. That's what they're doing.
No fingers in Nintendo. They're bullshit.
Because they don't have the padded anymore. They didn't work, so they brought back the spheres. That's bold of them to include that on Summer Game Fest on their trailer, just to show, hey, we brought the spheres back.
Yep.
Yeah, they're really showing how they got the spheres back again. Hi there, not Rayquaza.
Oh shit! Full version 1.0.
Wow. And they got the spheres again.
Like that, Nintendo. When's the last time one of your games entered 1.0?
Yeah, right. Not to mention, they really are. They showed the spheres multiple times just to show, hey, Nintendo doesn't have the rights on these anymore. Or their claim didn't go through.
And there were return of some long-awaited ones as well. This next game falls into that last category.
Oh, returning game.
It's been a long 8 years.
What?
8 years. Hello.
Yes! Yes!
Homicide.
Oh,
6
hey.
total so far. Each case, husband and wife found.
And I'm about to find out. Oh.
About time we got news on this.
Wow.
People are dying. Some monster is out
Sorry
there.
for bursting everyone's eardrums, but holy
A Telltale
shit,
game.
finally!
Word around the precinct
What's
is
the new studio called?
You're the guy to call.
They get Telltale back?
Yeah.
Bigby.
Yep.
Sheriff. I'll have your job within the week.
Are you living under a rock? You're a raging dumpster fire of a person.
You're the reason I'm here.
She's a detective.
So I wonder what the chances of them going back to Batman and...
Oh, yeah.
Ready to get to work?
Hey. Better not say September.
Please give us a fucking release date. Next year!
Okay, next year.
Thank you! Tell them Experience the Legend again this year.
Oh, like a re-release on modern platforms.
I hope they go back to Tales from Borderland, because that was one of my favorites, honestly.
Okay, well, the main two WB games, because WB owns it through DC.
Yeah.
Because it's based on Fable Comics, which is from DC.
Looking for me?
Remastered!
Yeah, that's what I figured. Yeah, modern platform release.
Alright, I'll get it again.
Holiday 2026.
That's right, Bigby is finally back. And as we wait for his new adventure in 2027, check out.
It's also questioning WB Games because, like I said, they're kind of dissolving it a little bit.
This next game comes from an acclaimed studio.
Well, and again, WB Games is because it's.
Yeah, I know, I get that. I'm just saying it's kind of weird. Like, is that gonna be one of their last published games because they're kind of merging with that Paramount Games now?
Well, we got capturing PC and game footage.
Futuristic train. Oh, is this Final Fantasy Part 3? I don't know. I saw a steampunk train. Maybe it's something else. What are we doing here?
No, it's not.
Yeah, it's definitely not.
What is that supposed to be?
Future drugs. Oh, Eve.
Oh,
friggin',
yeah, okay. I remember now. Okay.
Friggin' from the makers of Nikke.
That makes sense.
What is it? Stellar Blade.
Yeah.
Okay, so Stellar Blade 2. Got it.
Stop saying weird things.
There are only so many games with futuristic, like, cyborg parts and trains.
Initiating C3 sync. Ready, Angel.
Roger, Kenna. Tracking.
Doors closing.
Yeah, absolutely. Now that she said Angel, it's all but certain.
How's it looking out there?
I can't stand crowds.
Probably.
It'd be better for both of us.
And the music, you can tell by the music. I played the first Stellar Blade. It was alright, but IMO Nikke is the better of the two. They have very similar premises.
Hearken! The pulse rain shall cease!
Ew. Oh, explosions.
People are just like turning into Natiba now. Okay.
You're doing it in a subway station.
Classic place to brawl.
That's a combo.
And that's pod racing.
You get any tactical advantage for uncloaking?
I was gonna say, we haven't seen any butts yet. And that's what Stellar Blade was probably most known
Kinda,
for.
sorta. You're not wrong. Yeah, there you go.
I mean, trust me, I know. I played the game specifically for all the butt cheeks.
Ah, so you know the Gunnar game.
That was a good one. Shift Up is returning to the world of Stellar Blade with an all-new sequel developed entirely by the original team that's here today. Set in the same universe as Stellar Blade, this next chapter continues the story beyond the events of the first game, introducing a new protagonist who you saw there, Evie. It's early in development, and we will have more to share in the future.
Oh, watch out. Yeah, you got to be careful. You call it a good one from Jeff.
Yeah, no. That's even my stream title today is Judging Jeff Keighley's Taste.
In June 2023. What's ahead? This is Street Fighter 6 Year 4.
I was going to say, we're probably getting more Street Fighter stuff. You can't have a big showcase like this without more Street Fighter DLC.
It's buffering on Twitch now. There we go.
Street Fighter 6 is already entering year 4.
Oh no, Ingrid's breaking the fourth wall. She already did that. Okay, new fighters. Crossover characters? Question mark? Okay, those are 2 new characters entirely. 3 new characters. Oh, Bosch is actually playable. Okay. He's part of the storyline. Alright, but do we have a guest fighter, though? Or you're not announcing that today?
Well, yeah,
oh, there we go! Tifa! Tifa from Final Fantasy VII!
Of course.
We couldn't get her in Tekken, but we got her in Street Fighter. Okay, I'm okay with that. That's pretty cool.
Please welcome to the SGF stage.
People are saying, why can't we get Tifa in Tekken? I'm like, no, you got her in Street Fighter instead. That explains why I can't get her in Tekken.
So, with this... Oh, with the Square Enix, I really wonder now. Maybe we will hear something this year.
Yeah, because a lot of people are trying to say, like, why couldn't we get Tifa in Tekken? But they were trying to get her in Street Fighter this whole time. Like, okay, yeah, no, I get it.
Was Final Fantasy.
ティファはですね、世界中のプレイヤーから愛されてきたキャラクターです。だからこそ目指したのは、ストリートファイター6の世界で戦っているティファの姿です。
Tifa is a character loved by the players all around the world. That's exactly why our goal was this. To bring to life a Tifa who truly fights
add
within the
another
world of Street Fighter 6.
add another title to the Capcom, Bandai Namco, Sega multiverse. Now it's connected to Square Enix directly. If Project Crosszone wasn't crazy enough as is.
Her design to movement has been rebuilt as Tifa the Street Fighter. Materia has also been reimagined as a new game.
Yeah, how are you going to bring over Final Fantasy mechanics into Street Fighter?
I hope they bring her Dolphin.
We cannot show today, but we adapted an iconic Final Fantasy element to the battle experience.
ティファの戦いはまだ終わりません。ぜひこれからの展開にも期待してください。
Tifa's fight is far from over. We hope you all look forward to what's coming next.
Yeah, because like the crossover characters that are brought into Street Fighter usually bring back their mechanics from their original base games. So I'm curious to see how they adapt Final Fantasy VII into Street Fighter mechanics.
For Tifa, I don't think it'll be too hard, honestly. I think a lot of her combos will be things like somersault kick and, you know, the whole limit gauge bar that she possesses.
What's it gonna be, guys? Any guesses? No. And frankly, I don't know what I could say to set this moment up besides this. Get ready for the final battle.
I've been waiting my whole life for this game.
Okay.
And then it flops and gets the server takes.
A shadow fell upon
Final
our planet.
Fantasy?
Is that final battle?
Guided by calamity, one man sought dominion through reunion. By his will.
Sephiroth.
Oh yeah, it's FF7 Part 3.
Yep, Final Fantasy.
Fucking about time.
It makes sense. You just showed Tifa. Might as well show Final Fantasy 7.
Awakening mighty weapons to stand against this celestial threat.
Oh boy.
Now, hope endures in those who fight.
Wow. Oh, those who fight. That's the name of the soundtrack.
The world's in trouble. It has been for a while.
So what are we waiting for? Let's give Sephiroth the beating of a lifetime. You're mine.
Urge is Cerberus.
Oh, nice.
Good night.
The sky's the limit.
Oh, it's gonna be so nice being able to fight with all the characters.
Yeah, all characters finally, yeah.
Just ain't your day.
Except for, I mean, obviously, one won't be there.
As far as I can tell, these things don't distinguish between friend and foe.
Save the planet by killing her protector.
Oh, the weapons look so dope.
God,
Let us put your faith to the test.
Oh, Ruby looks sick too.
I don't know, because again, Switch is being choppy as fuck.
Revelation. And then they're going to announce the complete edition that combines all three of them together.
Probably like 4 years from now.
Yeah.
I promise.
2 to 4 years.
You know that they're going to do that at some point. They're just going to make them like one big super game.
There you have it. And no, he's not done yet. Please join me in welcoming back to Summer Game Fest the director of Final
And it's coming out in September.
Yeah, right?
Hamaguchi-san.
Can you imagine?
Surely it's going to be in 2027.
And they're going to announce Kingdom Hearts 4 along with it, all coming in September.
Please don't.
Like back-to-back, both games in September, can you imagine? Oh, man.
Yeah, I was wondering why a director would be here for an announcement for fucking Street Fighter.
I'm truly delighted to unveil Final Fantasy VII Revelation, which is launching simultaneously on all platforms.
Oh, okay, no exclusivity. It's simultaneous release.
And we've only been able
See,
to
I own the first ones on Sony or on PC.
Yeah, no, I'll probably pick up on PlayStation and stuff, but like, it's cool that people don't have to wait this time around.
Well, the thing is, I would actually want to pick it up on PC, but then it all but forces me to get the other two on PC.
I mean, you could always double dip. Or wait for that collection I was talking about, which, you know, is going to happen eventually. They're going to bundle it all together.
I mean, that's true. I own every Final Fantasy game at least like 2 or 3 times.
Yeah, no, it's true. If you're a Final Fantasy fan, you're going to own like multiple copies of the same game, trust me. I can't tell you how many like copies of like 9 and original 7 and Final Fantasy 10 I got.
Yeah, I've got every copy of 10 that you could possibly have.
Yeah, same.
We're committed to delivering this experience in its ultimate form. Please stay with us and witness what lies beyond that resolve.
Today, to help guide us on
the ultimate form, yeah, that's got to be a box.
Welcome to the stage, the voice of Vincent Valentine, Matt Mercer.
Oh, hey, Matt Mercer.
Oh, shit!
Hey, there's our boy.
And he's dressed somewhat normally today.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, Hamaguchi-san.
All right.
It's truly a privilege to be here with you today, if you know me. There's honestly so much to see in Revelation. I think we just kind of need to dive right in. What do you say?
Are you going to show gameplay?
Let's do it. Take it away, Matt.
I don't mind if I do.
Oh, yes!
As we reunite with our heroes, the meteor looms in the skies above.
Mercer on screen, it's like the happiest time.
and the grave threats you'll confront as you embark upon your journey and face the epic conclusion of the remake series. Aboard the Highwind, your very own airship and the pride of the Shinra fleet, you'll take to the skies and witness our most expansive open world yet. From the outskirts of Midgard, to the sun-drenched Medial Archipelago, to the warrior nation of Wutai. Simply pick a direction and set sail. But how can you be expected to protect the whole world at once?
Wutai, dude, ain't nothing to fuck with.
I am not jumping. No way, no how.
Don't worry. These parachutes are top of the line. Pull the cord and pop. You'll be floating through the air like a feather.
Oh, where are we dropping?
Any moment in the open world, simply pilot the Highwind to your destination.
I gotta say, how do they deploy every time?
With the wind rushing past, you'll descend
seamlessly
parachuting
from the
sky above to the ground below. Where will the winds guide you first? That freedom is in your hands. But no matter your destination,
so
to defeat your enemies, you need a fighting chance.
I also like how they're highlighting parties without Cloud as the main character too.
Last, with the world
That's true, yeah.
Yeah, because if you saw that, there was like 3 party members and stuff, and they didn't have Cloud like as the primary one being controlled.
Each with their own story that brings you closer together than ever. But a good unit needs more than friendship to save the day.
Like they're showing a lot of scenes and gameplay with parties without Cloud.
Established in Remake and refined in Rebirth, is perfected in Revelation. Putting even
we
more
know
power in
Yuffie
your
has
hands.
her own kind of storyline, but I wonder if we'll see some new unique storylines for everyone else.
Then, when the fight calls for strategy, enter tactical mode to unleash a suite of powerful new spells and abilities. Activate devastating synergies with your companions. And of course, call on mighty summoned entities that can turn the tide of battle.
Hey, there you go, summons.
Wait, that's not Bahamut.
I thought I saw Ifrit.
Yeah, I was looking Ifrit.
That's not one of the 100 forms of Bahamut.
Well, I wonder if they have, Bahamut Zero and
there are truly some chill-inducing fights ahead in Revelation. I'm so excited to see all of your reactions. It's gonna be amazing.
I'm guessing you have a favorite character to play in battles?
I might be a little biased, but since you brought it up, let's have a look at our newest coffin-dwelling companion, Vincent Valentine.
Oh, you play as Vincent, just pretend it's Dirge of Cerberus. Or not.
To my coffin until
there it is. Wolf got the joke.
Vincent is a deft gunslinger, capable of delivering precise, high-yield shots. But there's more to this secretive former Turk than meets the eye. The result of experimentation at the hands of Shinra. Vincent can transform into the Galleon beast at the press of a button.
Oh, that is cool.
Tremendous power while transformed. And when combined with the skills of a certain ace pilot, their high-impact synergies disrupt the fight with ferocious results.
The Leaping Lancer, the
no way!
The freaking stream on Twitch, Jesus.
Sid
Dude, that's sick!
Sid Highwind, the cantankerous pilot extraordinaire, joins the party and their mission to defeat Sephiroth. Sid's command of his lance allows him to rapidly close the distance for powerful strikes, or engage in sweeping area of effect attacks to bring a whole host of enemies to heel. But to fully control the battlefield, skill with a weapon only gets you so far. To further augment your combat capabilities, try this on for size. Function Integrated Tactical Suitwear, or the FIT system for short, allows you to further customize your playstyle with new uniforms.
Okay, costumes affecting your stats and abilities. That's interesting.
Which gives you an extra edge in battle. And to face what's coming, you'll need all the strength you can muster.
So you have to choose what costumes you want too.
Sensing its fate hanging in the balance, the planet itself has unleashed its last
Yuna
line
approves of that.
The weapons, ancient beasts that are larger than life and capable of untold destruction. Will you be enough to stop them before it's too late? As the world is torn apart, you and your friends must unite. In Revelation, we come to the thrilling conclusion of the Final Fantasy VII saga, and your mission is clear. Take up your Buster Sword, equip your materia, and stand together. One last time.
These skies belong to me! Hope you're ready!
Well, thank you all. Thank you, Hamaguchi-san, for bringing us this extended look at Final Fantasy VII Revelation. I think I speak for all of us when I say we cannot wait to play it.
But, Mark, I think we ended the video too early. I hate to leave a story unfinished.
Is that right? Well, then, we better take a look.
Get the cannon back online, now!
Man, I love that they're glazing the Final Fantasy fans right now.
Yeah, right? Just giving us a whole segment here.
At last,
okay.
the promise is fulfilled. The journey.
Wow, all right.
Oh, okay, nice.
That explains why they've been releasing each one.
No, oh, wait, here we go. Now on sale. All 3 episodes.
Oh, if they're on sale, maybe I will pick them up on PC.
Yeah, right?
Coming to all platforms.
Depends what the sale looks like, but Resident Evil 4 definitely is a good price.
All platforms. Thank you to Hamaguchi-san, Kiru-san, and the team at Square for that very special announcement. And thanks to Lucy for a great job coaching. Didn't she do great?
Because even in the first Final Fantasy VII part, I haven't actually done like the challenge mode stuff at the end.
Now is Day of the Devs with a look at
apparently one of the fights that you get at the very end is super difficult.
Game announcements.
That's right, tons of awesome indie games, so make sure to stay tuned and watch that, and we will see you live this August in Germany for Gamescom Opening Night Live, streaming live on Tuesday, August 25th.
Okay, August.
Have a great summer, everybody.
I wonder if part 3, level 99, will be achievable.
That's a good question. Not to mention how many things will, you know, again, like how many stuff carries over, and also save bonuses if you have any previous ones, and versus if you start on that particular title.
Was there any from the original 2? I don't recall going into 2 with any predetermined items or anything like that from completing.
No, I'm pretty sure there was. Like stuff, you got some stuff early, I think. Like it was like there were some items. It's like you can get this normally, but if you had a previous save file, you got like such and such early.
What's on your mouth, Wolf?
Maybe it was like Carbuncle or something.
Yeah, it might have been that.
Carbuncle's always been, or at least recently, been an interesting one in a lot of the Final Fantasy games.
Yeah, but no, legit, there was like some really good like reveals there and stuff, like between like Final Fantasy and Code Veronica and a whole bunch of other games that were already announced, but like getting more info on. Yeah, no, this is a solid show.
Yeah, I am happy with that. The ending especially. I mean, I'm the biggest Final Fantasy nerd, so.
Yeah, no, same. Like, personally, like, I wish there could have been a little bit more, but at the same time, I'm happy with what we got, especially because I've been calling for a Code Veronica remake for, like, ever. So, yeah, no, I give this, like a 9, maybe a 9.5 out of 10.
Yeah, somebody who's never played Code Veronica, I won't complain about it. I'll definitely check it out this time around.
I'm really excited for people to finally play that, because there were like so many people lost on the Resident Evil storyline because they didn't play Code Veronica. Now that they got a remake, there's not much of an excuse anymore coming up. That's pretty good. Nope, I was gonna adjust the volume again because now Dan didn't have stuff going on there. But yeah, no, that was a really solid show. Like I said, personally, I'd give it like about a 9 out of 10 or 9.5.
I was just trying to come up with a whole new term for world.
They announced some of the other stuff that I mentioned in that list earlier of like some possibilities. That would have definitely pushed it up to a 10. But yeah, I'm okay with like giving it like a 9+. Yeah. He usually hosts Day of the Devs,
nonprofit
like which happens right after the main showcase.
New games for you, and also up to developers who made them. So while I'm working on this problem, you just sit back.
Like there was a lot of good announcements that I'm definitely excited for, like even for stuff we knew about but we didn't have much footage on just yet. So yeah, I'd give it a 9. But I'm also Final Fantasy biased, so.
There's nothing I dread more than having to make a top 10 list of video games.
I would almost give it a 9 just because of the Final Fantasy.
Oh yeah, I mean that, and also I'm really into Street Fighter, so Tifa coming to Street Fighter was pretty big for me too. Not to mention because Street Fighter has a natural storyline, so I'm curious to see how that works for the continuity of Street Fighter and Final Fantasy, because Final Fantasy is no stranger to crossovers, so I wonder if there's going to be a moment where, like, Tifa just disappears in Final Fantasy Part 3, and like, yeah, I just came back from a weird Street Fighter world.
I've been making games since I was probably 15 years old. It's something I do.
Because usually, like, those crossovers are canon when it comes to, like, Street Fighter. They make the crossovers that happen in Street Fighter canon to whatever thing they're crossing over to. So if Tifa's in the game, they're gonna have to explain what happened and when Tifa shows up in the world of Street Fighter. So technically, Street Fighter is canon to Final Fantasy VII Remake.
Where you're not just standing on
Tifa got tired of being a bartender and went to fight on the street.
You're walking across.
You have to explain how she ended up like from the world of Final Fantasy VII into regular Earth.
Like learning these skills over time, so you can think of it like Vampire Survivors.
Oh, that's gonna be crazy, crazy stuff.
I really missed like animation and just being able to hand animate pixels, so it was fun to just churn them out.
Yeah, no, like I do like a lot of the things that were showcased. I'll have to definitely go over again everything that got announced, because there was boy howdy a lot of the things getting announced today.
It's like these other Survivor games you've probably played, where.
But overall, like a lot of the things they did announce, even if it was something that was announced before, but now just getting actual release dates or gameplay footage, looks pretty solid.
Really a game about routing.
Pretty good.
You get to know the levels, you get to know which weapons work with which other weapons.
I guess is Winter Her and Cloud. That's a safe guess.
Based on the art or just the way they move.
1972, okay, this is The Godfather.
So I'm excited to share it more widely when it comes out later this year.
The coolest thing about video games is that anything is possible. However, it is likely impossible that you could guess what this next game is.
That's definitely not foreboding.
I'm Andres Bordi, and I'm Mason Smith, also known as Airdorf, and we are very excited to show you Tenebrisomnia, our game.
He's right, I can't guess what this is.
Horror with live action cutscenes.
Oh, okay, so this is a retro callback. That's pretty cool. That make it seem like those old like LucasArts era.
I'm gonna grab some water here quickly. I'll be right back.
Actually put in a live action horror movie made by a professional production company.
Interesting mixing pixels with live action footage.
Right here in their Pixel Horror game.
Yeah, this is classic PC adventure stuff.
Oh, this is Coco.
So, the story of Tenebrisomnia follows Julia, an Argentine girl who's having nightmares every night about her ex-boyfriend Ivan being killed by horrible monsters. And she finds out that the nightmare is real, and now she's trapped inside it.
I'm gonna guess this is The Lost Boys.
Oh yeah, no, this is straight up off of like the older like PC adventure type games.
Has classic survival.
Although more violent because they weren't allowed to do this kind of stuff on during that era of PC adventure games.
Pixel aesthetic, and
yeah, that makes
in order
sense.
to survive, Julia has to solve puzzles and collect items and also manage her consumables if she's going to make it through. So once I was playing Faith on streaming, and I said I would like to do something like this. Yeah, and in 2023, Dave Autry came to me with the trailer for Tenebrosomnia, and he said, hey, I want you to check this out and let me know if you think this would be a good title for us to publish.
Well, I had known Andres and Tobias and the guys at Cybot Studios down in Argentina for quite a long time, and I knew how much Faith inspired Tenebrosomnia. So I said, guys, there's really only one way we're making this game, and that's if Erdorf signs on as executive producer.
Andres was the director of one of my favorite horror short films, Alexia, and so I was really excited, and I immediately said yes. I didn't put it together at the time, but I think it was just this weird, evil twist of fate that we get to work together now.
Gonna barge open the door, though?
It's something that it hasn't been done in a really long time, specifically combining this retro-style gameplay with live-action scenes that look this group.
Yeah, like old FMV video games.
On location in several places in Buenos Aires. These cutscenes bring a lot of talent from the film industry in Argentina and also television, also the theater industry. And also the monsters that you see in pixel form during regular gameplay make an appearance in live action, and they were achieved using practical and digital makeup and monster VFX by an awards-winning special effects team.
Oh, that is some crazy stuff right there. Yeah, with the practical effects they're doing. That's pretty neat.
The game and the cinematics get really crazy and psychotic towards the end, and I can't wait for y'all to play it. Thank you for giving us the opportunity to show you Tenebrosomnia. Please look for Tenebrosomnia later this year on October the 16th on PC and consoles. Tenebrosomnia, Retro Nightmares, Real Life Horrors, October 16th, 2026.
That's a freaky cover.
Get ready to get your groove on with our next title, Mr. Records. Two of the game's designers, who you'll meet in a moment, are also its composers. That is so cool. French developer Glitchies has put together a combination of mechanics and music that'll leave you nodding your head and tapping your feet. Enjoy this world.
Universio Revelio is what people call that now.
That's him just showing up out of nowhere.
Enjoy this world premiere of Mr. Records.
Hi, I'm Charles. And I'm Valentin. We are the composers and game designers behind Glitchy Studio, creators of Headbangers Rhythm Royale and Musical Story.
Our small studio focuses on crafting innovative music games, and today we'd like to introduce our new project, Mr. Records. This is George. He has an extraordinary gift. He can travel through music. As soon as he hears the first notes of a record, he's transported into vivid worlds where he interacts rhythmically with the environment and unfolding events. Send in your ears, give up your fears. A wide range of musical gameplay experiences shape these journeys, letting you feel the music in a truly unique way.
Feeling like some Toe Jam and Earl right here. A little bit. Pretty groovy.
When he's not exploring these musical worlds, George runs his record store. Every journey completed
Interesting
becomes a
take
vinyl
on a rhythm
available
game.
for sale
Yeah.
in the shop. Your goal is to understand each customer's needs and match them with the right record. Everyone has their own way of expressing what they're looking for, along with a distinct personality. Their stories intertwine with George's.
So not only do you have to do the rhythm game, you also have to do the sell the record game.
And heartfelt.
Record shop sim.
Selling records allows you to acquire new ones to play, forming a fresh and surprising gameplay loop.
As composers, this record shop setting is really inspiring, as it gives us the freedom to explore a wide range of musical styles.
So this is George's life, told track by track. Over 45 songs, each tied to a moment, a memory, or a feeling. We had so much fun creating and recording all those songs, and we'd like to give you a quick preview of the result.
I'm sitting in my armchair and I don't know what to do or what to say.
sausage blue.
I knew it was for life. This day became.
That's the cool thing about music games is like you get to hear a bunch of different genres and bands playing at it.
Take all the bad days of our weather, then flip it around and make it all better. Just give it a strong and never say never. We got one life, make this your treasure. Step into my shine.
We're a small team of 4, and we've poured a lot of heart into this game. There's still so much more to share about Mr. Records, so stay tuned for more updates coming soon. Bye!
Steam, Epic, and God.
Did I miss anything while I was upstairs?
In the spirit of
Tim Schafer made a random cameo right before that one.
And makers of
Oh, incredible.
He keeps popping up randomly throughout the thing. It's pretty funny.
Hello, my name is Jen, and I'm a game designer.
I'm Stefania, I'm an art director. We're from Thunder Lotus in Montreal, Quebec, and you might know us from our game, Spared Fair.
For the past 7 years, we've been working on something quite different. Our latest game, 33 Immortals. How many games have you played where you really wanted to play with random strangers?
How many times have you felt the primal thrill of defeating massive enemies in epic raids without the stress, the grind, or wondering if you're good enough? Welcome to 33 Immortals, our co-op action roguelike for 33 players. No waiting
Wait,
around,
what? A
you jump
roguelike for
straight into the
33
action
play? How does
instant
that work?
matchmaking. You tear through hordes of enemies sent by God to punish you, and rebel against the wrath of God together. You can play solo if you want, or with 1, 2, or 3 friends, because in 33 Immortals, everything is about cooperation.
We spent a lot of time designing the game so that you want to play with others, even if you don't know them. There's no voice chat in this game. You use in-game emotes to communicate with your fellow rebels. Combine your strength, whether
Oh, if you partner up with a friend,
specialist,
you probably just Discord over it.
or melee player, and push forward no matter what. You will die, and that's okay. Because with every run, you grow stronger. You'll have to. What you're up against is nothing less than the wrath of God. And the best part? You never face it alone. You face it together. 33 Immortals releases this summer.
So come join the rebellion.
Oh, wow, already. June. So that's coming out in like a couple days.
There are things that just make you want to give up and go fishing. An apocalypse that ravaged the Earth and left us in a world filled with Lovecraftian nightmares and mutants might just be one of those things. So pop on your waders, folks, and grab your lures. From Dream Dock, this is Dreadmore.
Hi, I'm Rostislav Fedorov, CEO of Dream Dog Studio, and today I'll be talking to you about Dreadmore.
I think I've seen this. Was it during the Xbox showcase
Dreadmore
last time?
is a first-person fishing adventure game set in a world where long ago a catastrophe took place, changing the land, water, creatures, and the people who survived. Now it is a dark, dangerous place that is flooded and rotting. As the player, you travel
Remember, that's
on a
like dangerous fishing
boat
game.
That is your lifeline in this world, but that also means it is your
Certainly the
responsibility
vibe
to
I'm
keep
getting.
it fueled up and repaired. You can go on the land, walk from place to place, and meet the people living in this world. Those people can be quite strange, but you'll find that as you talk to them, you'll pick up quests and learn a lot about the place that they live. The most important part of the game, fishing. We made sure that fishing is not just a simple
This is gonna sound
minigame.
funny, but I
You
really
start
do
by
love
checking the
fishing
water,
games.
casting your
Oh, yeah.
Final Fantasy, I finished all the
happens next
fishing in
depends
Final
on
Fantasy
what bites.
15.
Oh, fantasy fishing, Zelda fishing, even Sega Pro Pass fishing.
Every type
Harvest
of creature
Moon
needs
/
a
Story
unique way
Seasons
to catch
fishing.
them. The right rod, bait, timing, and some need a completely different approach. And if you want to catch the rarest
Yeah, we got
of
a good
creatures,
fishing game,
you'll
I'm in
need
on
to
it.
be at the right place in the right time. Anything you catch can't be sold to traders or broken down to use for crafting. You can also scavenge and salvage materials that you find. You use a harpoon to pull in floating debris. One man's junk is enough. You can also scavenge and salvage materials that you find.
And YouTube players still acting up a little bit.
To pull in floating debris.
Yeah, I just skipped back a couple of seconds to relive a part of the video.
Yeah, same.
To make what you need is another man's treasure. If you won't go too deeper into the game, you have to craft bait, harpoons, medicine, and gear. Very often you'll need to make what you need from what you can gather by yourself. There are many things we haven't shown yet, and I'm sure that you'll be surprised by what the game has in store, so make sure that you wishlist the game and join our Discord to stay updated.
Oh, we got a lot of stuff for like just saying like sometime in 2026 now, because again, like I mentioned earlier, they're all trying to figure out when GTA 6 really is happening, and they want to avoid being in direct competition with it. Like, you could give us a release date now, but
from a game we've been following for
playing it
quite
safe.
some time. It's from a Canadian studio that knows their retro.
Welcome to the end, hero. When would you like to begin?
Oh, I like the pixel art
Oh,
style
yeah, this looks
here.
pretty cool.
I'm Nick. And I'm Robbie. We're the co-founders of Real Games.
Back in high school, the two of us made a promise to each other that we would one day make a love letter to the JRPGs we grew up on. Games like Chrono Trigger, Final Fantasy, Xenogears, the sorts of games that we
Xenogears, okay.
School, huddled next to a CRT, and the kind of games that decided what we wanted to do growing up.
That was over 20 years ago. A few years back, we walked away from our jobs to actually go and do it. The game is called Threads of Time, a turn-based, time-traveling RPG.
Ah, there's
Some
the
of what you're
Chrono
about to see
Trigger.
here today hasn't been shown anywhere else yet, including
Okay, this looks pretty cool, actually.
You captain the needle, and you fly between the eras and gather party members from across history, all in a quest to restore the order of the fallen Time Knights. You can go to the future, you can go to prehistory and see the dinosaurs, and if you'd like, you can even prevent them from extinction.
Oh,
And see
wow.
them evolve through time.
All right, okay, yeah, no, that's definitely pulling
Each
from
character
Chrono
manipulates
Trigger.
time in their own way,
Yeah,
with the goal
definitely.
of interrupting enemies' attacks. How you bend
Yeah,
time
my
is key,
attention.
as are combos between party members. Time is the through line for our whole game, and you'll definitely feel it in combat.
The team that we've put together still does not feel real to us. We've been able to find all of these JRPG fans from across the industry, from AAA veterans to indie darlings who've worked on games like Shovel Knight.
Oh, those are some
and
big
Deltarune,
drops.
and more.
Yeah,
We're
those
also
are
super
some
fortunate to work with
good resume
legends
stuff.
from Japan, whose work on Final Fantasy, Xenoblade, and more is part of why we're here today.
One character just, I'm
wait
just
to
getting
share
red
more about
mage
these legends
vibes.
that we're
Yeah.
collaborating with soon.
Threads of Time represents our lifelong goal.
That's a
to
time.
cherished
Can you wish
game
list it now? Because if you can,
Just
I'm
the
doing
way
that right now. I'm going to
founders
see
did
him.
us back in the 90s and beyond. That's our mission that we set out at Real Games.
Yep, there it is. Found it on Steam.
RPGs that awaken cherished childhood memories.
So that's a bit about us.
Add to
and
wish
Threads
list.
of Time.
Follow.
It means a lot to show a glimpse of what our team has been up to, and we cannot wait to share more.
Thanks so much for having us at Day of the Devs.
Bye, everyone.
Yeah, I'm definitely keeping my eye on that one.
It's not often you get to world premiere a game that's been in development for 22 years, but here we are. I first played this game back in 2004. It's since gone on to be released in multiple fashions, and I'm excited to show you the next evolution.
Oh, hi there.
Oh, Canada?
Hi, I'm there.
Wow.
And we're MetaNet Software.
That place is so foreign.
You might have heard of our games N,
Canada.
N++, and N++.
Today we're delighted to announce that we're back on our bullshit with a little something we like to call N+ Infinity.
I'm sorry, guys. You
times
just call me
2.
fucking Canada.
No, not you. I'm talking about what's going on the Day of the Devs showcase.
It's an all-new, online multiplayer-focused iteration of the world's best platformer.
TM.
And we're so excited to tell you all about it here at Day of the Devs.
For those of you who aren't familiar with our games, they're a bit different from other 2D platformers thanks to their unique momentum-based movement mechanics that give them their own distinct flavor.
We call it parkour platforming. So you play as a ninja, gracefully and effortlessly flowing through the levels.
It's all about
so it's like
pure
Joust, but with
skill-
ninjas?
Reminds me of the
game feel that you
Coleco.
can't get anywhere else.
Unlike the previous games,
I'm reminded of the old game Joust, but instead of like ostriches, you're playing as ninjas.
Single-player experience. Although there will of course be
That's
a
pretty
solo
interesting that they're using
campaign your ninja skills.
ninjas instead of
This one's
ostriches
about
like they did in
platforming with your
Joust.
friends. And if you don't have any friends, no worries. There's matchmaking.
So how you doing, Baron?
Hello, hello.
We've taken our unique.
You catch any of that Summer Game Fest?
2D action gameplay,
Yeah.
and use that as a foundation
I just
to build
got
5
home, so I'm
fresh,
just
local and online
logged in
multiplayer game modes.
Hey,
Some
don't
game
mind
modes
me,
are
I'm
tried
doing
and true
guess the movie
staples.
name.
Some are new to the series, and some are new to the world.
But they had like really big stuff for the main
With
show.
This game, we're really Ouroboros-ing the lexicon.
You'll be running around with your friends, luring enemies into your
Now we're
opponents,
watching Day of the
making
Devs.
the ultimate sacrifice
Follow-up.
for your teammates,
Mm.
and hunting each other with rockets.
That's my favorite part.
There are only 3 buttons, so it's an easy game to get into, and anybody can pick it up and play it casually at a party. But there's no skill stealing, so it also supports legit competitive play.
All right,
like to
so
think of it as
a good
catch-ready,
party game. That's
tournament
neat.
We've been making this series for a disturbingly long time, and we're very excited to put our 2 decades plus of game design experience into your hands. This is going to be launching sometime next year on all the platforms.
If you want to get a taste for yourself, please head over to our Discord and sign up for playtesting. We can't wait to play with you and see what you think. And most importantly, please wishlist N+ Infinity x2 on Steam so that the algorithm doesn't hate us.
Thanks so much, Day of the Devs, and enjoy the rest of the show.
Thanks.
So the algorithm
Bye.
doesn't hate us.
Sometimes, a game transports you through the looking glass into a world that you can't help but be fascinated by. Our next title, Into the Unwell, does just that. Swedish developers She Was Such a Good Horse have created an action roguelite with a wild, unique world that you can explore solo or with friends. So settle in and get ready to hear the story of one strange cat.
Oh, hello there. My name is Morten. I'm working on a small Swedish indie studio called She Was Such a Good Horse. We're working on a game called Into the Unwell. It's a rubber hose roguelite.
Wait, rubber hose roguelite. How do you combine those two together?
Right.
Hey, dude, you made it!
Oh, okay. So that's how you combine those two together.
Whoa. Story.
Whoa.
Have you ever heard about this very unlucky cat? No? All right.
This is certainly a trip.
And I always wondered,
Mm.
how did he end up in this situation?
Okay.
This is cool.
Whole life savings. His dreams of domination ended up in devastation.
This looks pretty neat.
This is cool.
And he was popping pills for the thrills, you know. Uppers, downers, in betweeners.
Oh, fuck me.
One
God,
day
this
he
is
met
made for
some cute and
4.
odd-looking friends. They tried to work it up and there was no cooperation.
I don't know what this has to do with horses, though, if it's a cat, though.
I know, right?
Like, where does the horse come in?
I'm sure that he's important.
Anyways, the moral of the story is...
Oh, was that one of those spooky dancing skeletons? Are they allowed to reference that?
I feel like, yeah, you
It's
can
always a
make
pleasure to
references.
debut
It
games
doesn't
and Day of the
necessarily
Devs that
have to, like...
intertwine the
Yeah, but it was like
personal
doing the
stories
dance and
of their
everything.
creators. This world premiere
Why debut?
I don't know. Is that
intimately
dance
special
copyrighted?
and worth paying attention.
Yeah,
Well, it might have been long enough where it's not copyrighted anymore. I don't know if it hit the domain yet.
Right.
Well, that's the other thing, yeah. That is pretty aged now.
Real quick.
Whoa.
Check some emails.
Like, if you told me it hit the domain, I'd believe it.
Where were we? What the hell are we doing? Come on, focus, focus, focus.
I'm Case, and this is Bub, a narrative adventure game about making art, healing, and New York City.
Hey everyone, I'm Todd Anderson.
Oh,
I'm
wow.
a software artist, poet, and educator based in New York City, and I did gameplay design and code for Bub.
Since I was a little kid, I've always liked drawing, whether that was with pencils or markers or scissors or collage.
Oh, they made it practically. That's interesting.
And I wanted to create a gameplay structure that
I always
showed
find it
off
interesting
all
when
the
they actually
styles.
use like practical effects to
The
make a
main
video
story
game.
takes place in New York City, but Bub is an artist, and he's constantly bringing the player into his memories.
Just when they did
and
that
into
with
his
South
heart.
Park,
Also
I
might
don't,
dive from a
I
pen
can't
link
complain
style New York
about South
City
Park's new
directly
style,
into
but
a childhood school hallway and into a show
that
choir
was the
performance where
interesting
he's
thing
nervous if
about
he'll be
South
able
Park
to
in its
dance
early
correctly.
days was
It's that approach that
everything
gives
just
the
being
game a very
hand done.
textural feeling, and those textures.
I mean, you rarely see it in a video game form though, because I mean, it's possible they've done it before, like for like rendered backgrounds and stuff or cutscenes, but for actual gameplay though, it's rare when you actually see that in motion, you know.
We could walk to each other's houses and work on Bub, but something unexpected happened, and I got really sick and was diagnosed with multiple sclerosis. And during that time, I lost a lot of my vision, my dexterity in my hands, and it was basically impossible for me to make art. So Todd and I focused on our friendship, and I focused on healing. And little by little over time, the old connections that had always existed in my brain, the ones that told me how to make things and how to use my hands, they started to come back. I had a choice. I could keep looking down into the bottomless pit of despair, or I could focus on how many good things had happened to me in my life, how many good people I'd met. I decided to go there and focus on gratitude, and that's become a central theme of the game.
Why does this feel like it's gonna like?
But it's ultimately a hopeful story and about drawing connections between your own hardships and difficulties and using that to connect with other people and appreciate what you have and share it with others. Bub is also a game about New York City. It's a place that both Case and I have lived and made work for over 10 years, and we wanted to capture some of that energy of being a young person, figuring out what you care about and how to say it, alongside a bunch of other people that are just trying to do the same.
We've been lucky to collaborate with our talented friends. Adam Schatz has laid down an amazing blanket of music and sound throughout the entire game. Asher Kurtz has written beautiful additional guitar music for the project as well. Whitmer Thomas, fresh off of his supporting role in the film Weapons, is the voice of Bub.
Life used to feel like a coming of age that was never gonna end. Then it all changes.
Oh, Baby Driver.
Oh wait, what was that? Was that a giant spider?
Friends at some point sound
What the
built
heck?
a rich layer of effects that's really bringing the game to life. We're so excited to share this game with you in 2027, and please follow along with us at our Steam page, and thanks so much.
Yeah, in general, all the stuff they're showing right now for Day of the Devs, they have a Steam page for it. So if anybody sees any games they like that one RPG game, you can actually just look it up and it's on Steam
Now
already.
he's back with a few friends to make a new video game, and they're here to show you a world premiere of what they've been working on.
Oh, that's truly the Raft successor.
Yeah, see, it's working.
Lazy River is a co-op first-person shooter set at the galaxy's most unregulated water park, Water Station 1. The water park is connected by an infinite lazy river that runs the length of the park. Since the water park is on a space station, they can only use special space water.
What? Space water?
Space water, you should not pee in the pool. If you do pee
How does
in the
that
pool,
work?
he will go back up into you and turn you and everyone else in the water into zombies.
See if we get OBS pack in there. Okay, reconnected.
Do I need to touch grass?
The park to escape.
There we go. Gotta catch up.
The first objective in the game is build your raft. It's a fully based, the greatest resource and strongest weapon in the game. Start building together and matching together. You have to build your raft to around the park.
Okay, we're back.
Actually, it looks amazing.
The plotline of just somebody like doing something in the pool and then now everybody's zombies is pretty hilarious.
It's space water.
And don't make it too
Yeah,
hard.
true. The property's a space
dude.
water.
Sitting duck. Build smart.
Oh, this is at World
And create your own custom
Like you
floating
can
fortress.
hardly. Oh my gosh, there's motors.
trouble afoot.
You'll need to choose your path along the river carefully. The robot security forces will set up blockades and strong defenses. Get too close,
So zombies and robot security forces in a space water park?
The park alarm system. Setting out the alarm
That's
will start
crazy.
the park's self-clean cycle, which will obliterate all organic life in the area. That would really ruin your
Somebody
summer
was
vacation.
definitely
The park
smoking the
alarm system.
sawzall when they
Setting out
came
the
up
alarm
with
will
this
start the park's
idea.
self-clean cycle, which will
Yeah,
eliminate
there's a
all
lot
organic
going on here, a lot to
life.
unpack.
I've been making this game with 4 other amazingly talented devs from across the country. We're excited to announce Lazy River. It's coming to early access next year, summer 2027. Please wishlist us now.
Okay.
See. Thanks so much.
Honestly, worth keeping an eye on.
Yeah, as a co-op game, yeah.
As a fun little.
Our next title is
game,
as
yeah.
complex and thought-provoking as you'd expect from developers.
Yeah, it has a
such
page on
as
Steam already.
The Vancouver-based studio.
Alright, we'll have these onion rings before we die.
Our next title is as complex and thought-provoking as you'd expect from developers Sunset District. The Vancouver-based studio created Peabody winning 1,000 times resist, and their next game is looking just as intriguing, innovative, and slightly unnerving, in the best way. I'm so excited to present Prove You're Human.
I have dreamt so long of my body that I know.
Yeah, I'm just adding some of these stuff we've seen on here that seem interesting onto the wish list already.
So excited to present Prove You're Human.
Now me back, Joe.
So long of my body that I know everything about it. I've dreamt it into existence.
So having internet problems, Chicada?
It was the OBS cut out for a second, but I reconnected.
Oh, welcome. My name is
And then now it just has, because it also cut off the feed, so I got to catch up where it is currently.
Gladys with a face?
Oh, welcome. My name is Pinky. I also go by Natalie, and I am a designer at Sunset District Studios. In our upcoming game, an AI dares to dream that she's human, and it is your job to put her in her place. Prove You're Human is a sci-fi narrative adventure where you play as Santana. You've split your consciousness into 2, and you've been uploaded to a digital world to work. On
There we
your
go.
first day, you head into the office and you meet
Oh,
a
dear
character.
God.
Prove You're Human is a sci-fi narrative adventure where you play as Santana. You've split your consciousness into 2, and you've been uploaded to a digital world to work. On your first day, you head into the
Wait, you got a code for the Golden Batman skin? Yeah, no, I mean, if you have one, by all means.
Mechanical arm.
I'll take it.
This is Mesa. And day in and day out, you
Feel
spend
free
time
to send me
doing
a
other
private
esoteric
message on
captures. You learn more
Twitch.
about her as she learns more about you.
Hey, here's a test. You can just right-click my name and send me a show me a DM.
My background has mostly been in animation here in Vancouver. My first project in games was a game for the Nintendo Switch called Boreal Tenebrae. Animating Mesa is we're approaching it in a unique way where we're trying to have this balance where there is enough complexity in the animation system so that she's able to hit all these poses and expressions and micro expressions that we want her to hit, but also have the system intuitive enough that the writers are able to control a lot of that animation from within their writing documents through text-based macros. Having them be able to suggest animations for her to do in the writing document is sort of imperative to how we want to make this game. Some interesting challenges for Mesa is just how big she is in frame. Like,
Yeah, that's a pretty crazy face they got going on there.
Like subtle micro expressions that usually you wouldn't be able to read on a character. They're all you need to convey an emotion on Mesa face. She can be very serpentine, she can be very robotic, but she can also be very organic. So there's a lot of different ways that she can be animated and a lot of different kind of modes that Mesa face can hit.
Okay, it's Bad Boys 2.
Something is different about Mesa. In the middle of the night, you catch her muttering to herself about a body. And not just any body, her body. She is certain that she has a body just like you, which is impossible. So, of course, you do not believe her until one day.
Oh, redacted. That's a good cutoff. That was a good cutoff.
This next world premiere
Yeah.
hails from Paris, France, from a developer who isn't afraid to peel away the layers of the humanity onion.
Humanity onion.
Video games. They should always be fun and lighthearted and designed to make us forget about all the worries in our lives, right? Right? Wrong. I'm Florent Morin from The Pixelant, and we are known for making video games about the most depressing topics imaginable, like forced migrations, or grief, or child abuse. Also, we made one horseback riding game, but this one doesn't count. But why would we do that, you ask? Well, it's not just because we are a bunch of mean, depressed French wannabe existentialists.
Yeah, French-based game.
We also believe in the power of video games to tell stories that you will care deeply about. Stories we can't afford to ignore. So, let me tell you about Ithaca. In this narrative road trip RPG, you play as Penelope.
Oh, it's an RPG.
Something environmental rights lawyer who spent the last decade trying to sue big polluting companies and failing miserably. Today, you hop in your car and decide to drive to a place called Ithaca, where you're supposed to meet with friends from the Earth Protection Association you just joined. A perfectly normal thing to do, except there's the boss of a big petroleum company tied up in your trunk.
Uh-oh.
Ithaca starts at a game where you, the player, have to figure out what's going on. From the comfort of your vehicle, you'll be able to call and text Penelope's friends and family.
Interesting.
Okay. French and storyline stuff. That's pretty neat.
And as the story's moving forward,
and you get EXP for depending on how far you get without anybody discovering the body. That's cool.
That's what I was thinking. That's an interesting concept.
Split storyline and an EXP for depending on how far you can get without anybody checking your trunk for the body. That's crazy.
Investigate the interior of your car for clues that may have been planted there, or call mysterious phone numbers to learn info that will shed a new light on the operation you're part of. And in the end, you'll be left with the most complicated question Penelope has ever faced. Will she go all the way and finish what she started? Or will the road change everything? We're not making Ithaca to give answers. We're making it because we're living through questions that feel increasingly hard to avoid. About power.
Alright, I got the code. Thank you for sending it. I will definitely try entering that when I get the chance to.
How far we need to go to defend it. About what still feels possible when nothing seems to work anymore. And we hope Ithaca will be one way to sit with those questions for a while. Carefully and comfortably. From inside a car that keeps moving forward. If that sounds interesting to you, we've just launched a Kickstarter and a Steam page. And we hope to release the game in late 2027. Also, you never know.
Look that up.
Still be a cute horseback riding minigame in there somewhere.
Hiding minigame in the
Ever
game
since
is
we
fun.
first showed this next game, we've been eagerly anticipating its release. Well, have we got some news for you?
Hi there. My name's Will. I'm part of the dev team here at Radical Forge, and we're working alongside the guys over at Crescent Moon Games to bring you Screenbound.
Oh, I already had this one on my wish list.
Now, previously on Day of the Devs, Crescent Moon talked about how they initially came up with the idea for Screenbound.
I've seen this one before. This one actually has a pretty interesting concept.
Today, I wanted to talk about the narrative and show off some of the design choices we've made in the game.
Whoa, this is cool.
Yeah, you're playing both the platform in 2D on the small handheld, but you're playing in 3D in the actual outside world. It's crazy.
Narrative, you, the player, find yourself in the role of Pavi, on the hunt for her missing mother, Lova. Now, after finding a trans-dimensional device called a Q-Boy amongst her things, you are thrust into another dimension. With the assistance from a questionable guide, Wexler, your job is to traverse the Q realm and solve this land's puzzles in order to figure out what's been happening in this place, where your mother is, and how to bring her home. Design-wise, we've shown a lot of our first cartridges mechanics, where we pay homage
Yeah,
to
there's
the
definitely a
side-scrolling
lot
games
of
old,
Mario
trying to
inspiration
encapsulate
here
that
from
feeling
both the
of
2D and the
familiarity
3D.
within the game.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of side scroller. I mean,
keeping mechanics like head
I see, like, I thought of Paper Mario right away,
makes you
too.
feel like you're playing a game from that era.
Oh, I found that Ithaca one. I put that on my Steam watch list because, again, it seems pretty interesting how far I could get with the body in the car and then the RPG mechanics.
No, that's really cool.
Again, most of the stuff we're seeing right now is on the Day of the Devs page for Steam. If you just look up one of the games, there's a tag for Day of the Devs, and it keeps refreshing as they reveal more games.
Challenges to overcome
Oh, okay.
So keep an eye out for more in the coming months.
Like right here, if you look up Screambound, you can see some of the previous games they showed for Day of the Devs, and also what's about to come up in a moment.
2026. But you don't have to wait till then. We actually have a demo going live right now on Steam. So grab your controllers and cast your minds back to a simpler time. Because it's time to become Screambound.
Oh, they already have a demo? Okay, I'm adding that demo to my Steam right now.
Okie dokie. Yeah, have a good one.
All right, later, dude.
That's really cool. I'm gonna have to wishlist that one.
This next game's been making the round at PAX and EVO, and we're excited to show the first gameplay footage. It's from Red Moon Workshop out of Austin, Texas. This is Shot One Fighters.
Hi, Day of the Devs. My name's SB. Over.
Yeah, they showed that already on the Steam Day of the Devs page.
On a brand new type of roguelite with combat inspired.
There's a little bit of some spoilers if you click on it, but no, that looks pretty neat.
Okay. I remember seeing this on the Steam page.
New roguelite. High octane combat.
Oh my god, you're a fridge?
What? That's crazy.
There's an anime called The Time That I Got Reincarnated as a vending machine.
Oh yeah, no, I'm aware of it. Yeah, I've seen it.
I have not watched it.
Some crazy stuff.
I've heard some mixed things, but I want to watch it.
They made a season 2.
Yeah, they did.
It made me want to watch season 1 a little bit because I was like, okay, how was this good enough to make a season 2? Like, what happened here? No, I'm not really a Street Fighter
And that was a trailer for Shot One Fighters.
gamer, but that was still cool.
Currently, you guys can wishlist the game on Steam as well.
Oh,
as
it's also funny I mentioned Street Fighter because I'm not sure if you noticed the. I'm not sure how much you caught of the actual main Summer Game Fest, but they made a big announcement in Street Fighter with a crossover character.
And our fellow devs working tirelessly to make this game a reality.
Huh?
We cannot wait to show you guys what's coming next for Shot One Fighters.
I'm not sure if you caught any of the actual main Summer Game Fest.
Happy Broccoli Games.
I did not,
Small team.
Oh, you had to catch. They announced like the whole. Like I'm afraid to like just spoil some of the stuff right there because they had some like huge announcements on games for like a lot of things.
World premiere.
I usually get a lot
People
of that.
better watch
through my,
out,
Like,
'cause there's about
I
to
follow
be
a
an
lot of
attempted
game
murder
like
round
reviewers,
This
and
is Apple
like like when new content's released, they post it.
Yeah, like no, we watched it live and stuff, and there was like some really big stuff with there.
What is this game?
All right, Grandma, here we are. Don't open the door.
Like, yeah, you'll probably see it in a moment anyway. But yeah, no, Tifa's coming to Street Fighter from Final Fantasy VII.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and they already started. They already showed off Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 3.
I'm Annika from Happy Broccoli Games.
Okay.
You may know us.
That was literally like right before you showed up.
The Secret Salami.
Okay, this looks cool.
I'm here to investigate a case.
And then for like Capcom stuff, the thing that I'm really most excited for is we're finally getting Code Veronica remake.
Okay.
However,
Resident
today,
Evil.
I'm very excited to be sharing with
The
you
original Code
an
Veronica was
exclusive first
PS2,
glimpse of our
wasn't
newest
it?
title,
Dreamcast.
Apple Crumble.
Didn't it at some point come to PlayStation though? I seem to recall.
Yeah, but it was a Dreamcast title originally. That was like the main gimmick for why people like one of the things like you can only get this game on Dreamcast, but eventually, yeah, no, it got ported to other things.
Is trying to murder her.
But when people usually refer to when it first appeared, they go to the Dreamcast. It was like one of the best games on Dreamcast, actually.
Your younger sister Millie
Yeah.
has been acting weird quiet lately. Just ignore the weird man in your bedroom.
True, I can't think of a heck of a lot of Dreamcast exclusive titles.
That's why when we try to emphasize when it is a Dreamcast game, no, this is a Dreamcast game.
And many more.
She threw a whole egg in the bowl.
With your dysfunctional family. Explore your childhood home and work out who you can trust.
Pretty good stuff.
Before it's time for tea. Apple Crumble is a creepy, cozy walking sim. Rummage through your family's belongings and uncover the secrets they're hiding from you. Apple Crumble is a suspenseful, interactive story.
And will be piping hot out of the oven later this year.
We hope you enjoy Grandma's birthday. And remember, everyone is a suspect.
Oh, I love slapping stuff.
I'm adding this one to my wish list.
Have you ever dreamt of a game?
Yeah, no, like legit, everything they're showing for here is like it pops up on the Day of the Devs thing for the Steam page. So that's why I'm like wish listing almost everything.
New game, slap out of it.
Hi, I'm Nick from Turbo Button, and I'm excited to introduce you to Slap Out of It, our slap and solve adventure game coming to PC and console next year.
Our world is broken. But at Puzzle, we're putting it
Oh,
back
hey,
together
there you go,
piece
puzzle
by
game.
piece. And we want you to join our family of on-demand experts to solve the problems of our paying customers.
Oh boy.
With a personal touch. Think you have what it takes to be a puzzle-solving ninja? A rock star who's not afraid to get your...
They're slapping everything.
A loner with no friends or family who'll come looking for you. Then reach out and become a Puzz Pal today. That's where you'll apply skills like personal tutor, junk removal, dry docking, commercial plumbing, tech
I'm all
support,
about
caretaking,
slapping.
print-based marketing, whatever the hell this is. We'll slap out of it.
Gotta when you can randomly slap or hit things in
Interactive
games.
Comedy sandbox filled with silly puzzles inspired by classic point-and-click adventure games. You'll be tasked with exploring a very odd office building, where each floor is a gateway to another world filled with new characters to meet and strange secrets to discover. Slapping is how you interact with everything around you. And just about everything and everyone react to your slaps. You'll also find a bunch of useful items along the way that you can store in your trusty fanny pack.
Yeah, how many
Items
things
have
can you store
special
around if you
uses,
just find
but of
random
course,
items like that?
You can slap with every item as well. The more you slap, the more you learn about how the world works. But don't expect everyone to be happy about that.
Oh, a whole stick of butter? Dude.
Our team is dedicated to interactive comedy and celebrating the art of dumb. Up till now,
That's crazy.
we're making a bunch of silly VR games, but Slap Out of It is our first time stepping away from VR entirely. It builds on some of our past work while exploring lots of new ideas, and it's all meticulously handcrafted to keep you thinking
Ben
and
Starr
learning at
is
the
in
same
this
time.
too. Oh my god.
He is?
Years iterating, editing, and polishing.
Man. He was on there earlier in
Done this game
the
yet.
the other
We're also
segment.
excited to be working with Ben Starr.
Yeah, no, there's
So
Ben
I'd
Starr
like to
again.
Share a little about what this project means to him.
I don't know who you are. I don't know what you want, but of course I'll do it.
Ben Starr just popping up and everything today.
We'll have more news to share about Slap Out of It soon. Thanks for watching.
Please attend the White Game. I wish to know. We promised you a lot of
Yeah, slap out of it.
premieres, but it's not very often we get to show you sequel, follow-up sort of.
We'll have more news to share about Slap Out of It soon. Thanks for watching.
He's on down me back on here. Come on, YouTube, what are you doing?
Premieres, but it's not very often we get to show you sequel, follow-up sort of things. This next one is from our buds over in England, and it features a very familiar cast.
World premiere.
Hello, I'm Gavin Price, studio head.
Oh, hey, Platonic.
And I'm Chris Sutherland, programming lead. We're absolutely thrilled to be here to introduce you to
Ukulele?
the next chapter for our favorite buddy duo, Super Ukulele Cards.
Oh, hey, here you go. There's a follow-up to kind of like Diddy Kong Racing, but with ukulele. That's pretty neat.
Oh, okay. Wow,
classic retro card.
This time, they've taken platforming and starting grid. We're hitting the track in a unique style.
I haven't seen a game look like this in a while.
Oh yeah, no, because it's going off of the Super Nintendo / GBA style of kart racer.
Of its many mechanics, tracks, items, and perks. This isn't just a fun.
Oh, it's made to look like it. Although, like, I think it actually is like 3D models, but made to look 2D. Or maybe they were 3D models but converted to 2D because that's what they did a lot during the Rare era.
At Playtonic, our goal has always been to inject a bit of that classic fun and character-driven magic back into the industry. We might be a small team, but we've got a lot of history between us.
Invisible
As
Racing.
huge karting fans ourselves, we can sense when sometimes things have drifted too far from much of what we believe made those experiences so fun in the first place.
That's pretty cool.
And before Nintendo sues them for having characters riding or driving cars.
Oh yeah, right. Like, you can't do that. We invented the kart racer. And you're not going to talk to Crash Team Racing or any of the other kart racers out there?
I was about to say, because Sega has Sonic.
Yeah. That got announced a bunch of DLC too, by the way. The new Sega racing game.
Yeah, speaking of.
Yeah. That happened earlier in the showcase.
Godzilla and Evangelion.
Yep. They're showing up in the Sonic game.
That's awesome. I've thought of getting it.
I saw the mech race in Horizon 6, and they were like, oh, we gotta do that.
Also, I'm not sure if you're familiar with Pico Park, but they're making an official Sonic Pico Park game.
Thank you so much for letting us share Super Ukulele Kart with you today.
They're doing it for the 35th anniversary of Sonic. They're doing a direct crossover. So, if Pico Park was already chaotic, how more chaotic is it going to be now that there's going to be a Sonic Pico Park game?
The game. It truly makes a massive difference for us. We'll also be hosting a series of beta tests very soon.
Also, we're getting a Armored Core Gundam collab game.
In getting this across the finish line and making the game the definitive karting experience.
It's pretty crazy.
When I was racing in Forza, speaking of the Gundam race, I was like, oh man, I was like, Jakarta would love this.
Oh, crazy stuff. Oh, okay. So if you get Mario Karted, you get a rage meter. That's cool.
All the way from Poland. We've got some.
So you keep on getting hit by items like you do in Mario Kart. You get a rage meter and ukulele card. That's so cool.
It's a Cataclysm extraction survival game.
They need that in more games to get revenge for getting hit by a bajillion items.
Volcanic demons to find and rescue survivors. In order to truly capture the high-stakes pressure, obviously, and
that's pretty cool.
Fire physics itself, we didn't just read the manuals. We took part in a fire safety training and participated in professional research sessions.
Yes, no, I'm familiar with the Xbox Showcase happening on Sunday for me.
In the whole industry.
Yep.
You could say, in other words,
tomorrow is also the Future Game Showcase. I'm debating whether or not I'll be broadcasting that one, but I will be watching it, if anything. Because that's another bunch of big title games being announced tomorrow. Right now they're showing the indie titles. We already got the big Summer Game Fest, not E3 event happening earlier. That happened right before this one.
I saw God of War was getting another game.
That was during the PlayStation showcase that happened a couple days ago.
Yeah, I saw that pop up. I saw a lot of people get worried that Kratos wasn't going to show up in a game anymore.
Yeah, no, it's just a spinoff. Because we already know they're doing the God of War remakes.
Yeah.
That's a whole thing.
Oh, I know.
Then the Wolverine game, and then a whole bunch of other stuff during PlayStation that got announced.
I saw some play of that.
Until Dawn 2? But it's definitely not in Canada this time.
Yeah, not this time, no. But they did go with the number 2, so some connections. Because it could have easily been called anything else.
So we keep going back.
And then Ill and Silent Hill both looked really good.
Oh my god, not again. All right, listen everyone. Let's put our skills to the test. Evacuate!
Quest access on Steam.
This next game is the latest in a series of well-known cooperative puzzle platformers. That's right, folks. It's time for another...
Never been seen video game screen.
Oh, hey, Tim Schafer.
I don't know about you folks, but he's really trying my patience.
That's not funny.
A Trine game, eh?
What, a new Trine title?
Well, that's the pun that they made with Tim Schafer on the screen.
Two youngsters stumbled into trouble and unknowingly bound their fate to the realm.
The Trine series has been going on for a while.
Who are you two?
They must have somehow tampered with Trine's magic.
Are they trying to replace us?
We're just as baffled as you are. The heroes of Trine are three.
You don't need to convince us. The last thing we want is to be stuck with a trio of fossils.
Interesting, interesting.
Here goes.
Hold on, everyone.
Gameplay looks pretty good.
Don't underestimate us.
That's right.
A good co-op puzzle game is always a good time.
Oh, for sure. Like, co-op titles are pretty solid.
The clearer it became that the young siblings had been keeping
I like the
secrets.
teamwork of this stuff.
Some of them much darker.
That's cool.
I shall
Trine
see you
6.
soon. Heroes.
I did not realize there was that many Trines.
Wow, 6 already? Wow.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Oh, September, of course. Why are so many games coming out in September? You can't get them all.
That is exactly.
I'm telling you, they're doing it because they want to avoid GTA 6 on the off chance they actually do release GTA 6 later this year and not get another delay. But because they're doing that, now all the games are competing against each other in September. There's too many games coming out in September. It's ridiculous.
I'm the founder and artistic director of LKA Studios, a small 10-person company specialized in deep narrative-based psychological games.
Our first games were The Town of Light and Martha is Dead. When Silence Falls Silent is our third title. We named this series Storie senza voce, voiceless stories. And through these stories we
a game for me to be a weenie about.
People, voiceless people. We aim to shine a light on their suffering because they deserve to be heard, and also because their stories are still sadly relevant in today's world.
Holy shit, what happened here? You hear that?
Oh no, it's foggy. I don't like it. Something like the deep fog. Who knows what's beyond it?
Let's get on with it.
When Silence Falls Silent.
Oh, is that a gameplay?
Psychological thriller with horror undertones.
Classic gameplay there. So set sometime in the past, or
the player takes on
just
the role
have an old Game Boy lying around.
Police officer who is unexpectedly pulled into a major case triggered by the rampage of a serial killer. As the investigation unfolds, Mila becomes increasingly vulnerable, and the boundary between reality and supernatural grows even more blurred. We address many complex and controversial topics that we believe deserve more attention, like human trafficking, addictions, trauma, and misogyny.
That missing girl in the photo. Are we going to save her? It makes me nervous to think she's depending on us.
Yes. I'm sure we'll be the ones to find her. And you will become the new commissioner. Instead of that pathetic little man.
I don't know about that. You like to fantasize, huh?
Daniel Radcliffe?
Characters are at the core of When Silence Falls Silent story.
I don't want to put it past it.
The end of that sentence doesn't sound like him. The beginning of that sentence sounded like him, though.
Including branching dialogues, investigation mechanics, exploration, environmental puzzles, and some rather significant surprises.
The UV lamp has shown up large traces of blood. Why did that man bring me here? It must be an important clue.
Oh, that lagoon is cursed.
Based
Oh, boy.
on previous choices, the protagonist's inner fragilities will gradually emerge and significantly change the way the game's story is experienced.
This is a huge evolution for us as a studio, and we really hope you can feel the passion we are putting in this game as we continue to push boundaries and stay true to the DNA that defines LKA games. Thank you very much for watching.
That ain't creepy.
Well, that's
crazy
our
stuff.
show. Thanks for watching. Thanks to all our sponsors for making this possible. Thanks to all the developers for making and sharing their games with us. And thanks to you for watching. You can go wishlist these games. That really helps the developers.
Hey.
I hope you enjoyed all the Electro Surprisos.
Yeah, I'm refreshing that wish list over here to make sure I got all the ones I want wishlisted.
Thank you to our generous sponsors, without whom Day of the Devs.
Yeah, because there were some pretty cool indie titles that were
Valor
shown.
Games, 47 Communications, the Game Awards, Idea Xbox, Razer, Sony Interactive Entertainment, Summer Game Fest, Thunder Lotus, Unity, Wired.
A lot of companies.
And Exola.
Just double
If you
check some
don't know
stuff
who
here.
Exola is, they love indie games and are building a brighter future
What
for
do
the
we
industry
got?
we love. They connect all the tools, systems, payments, and web shops for the video games.
Yeah, so I'll keep
Explore
folks
all the things you need to
tuned
know,
in
and
if
win
I'm doing
with
the
A super duper special
future
thanks to our
game
pals at Unity.
show that's happening, I think tomorrow. Let me just
And
double
a
check
very
on that.
special thanks to
Because that
Grace
also
Walton
said there's
for
going to be
all
some
the
big
beats
announcements
and music
there.
in the show. And an extra special thank you
Future
to Jeff
game
Keighley for
show.
continuing to shine a
Let me just double
spotlight
check.
on indie games. Day of the Devs is a non-profit organization that survives and thrives due to
That's
generous donations
happening
from sponsors,
tomorrow at 3 p.m. my time.
developers, and publishers. So
I
if
might
you are
watch it
one of those people
retroactively,
and
or
feel
I
so
might
inclined,
watch it
we
live.
would
I'll see
gladly
about
receive
that.
your donation
But
at dayofthedevs.org.
yeah, no, between Day of the Devs and Super Game Fest stuff, that was some pretty cool stuff. Got to see some games I didn't even know about.
Yeah, pretty much everything that they showed up on Keely's show today, I'm excited for.
Oh yeah, especially like for the Final Fantasy news, and definitely down for that Resident Evil news. That's pretty good.
Well, considering they showed Final Fantasy there, I'm really starting to question what Square Enix is going to do. I mean, I guess they do have other IPs.
They do have they have a bajillion IPs.
That they could potentially talk about. I know, actually, I mean, I'm kind of surprised we haven't heard anything about it yet. But there is a lot of rumor going around of Nier 3, so I would assume that this year we would hear more about that.
That would be pretty cool.
And I mean,
and people are still
I don't
talking
know
about Kingdom Hearts 4 whenever that's happening.
I don't know how much more information they would give about Final Fantasy VII Remake, because I feel like today they gave a lot.
They gave a ton of information during the actual main Summer Game Fest.
So I can't see them doing anything that long again, but there is still Final Fantasy XIV's upcoming expansion that they might talk more about.
Not to mention, if they're releasing 14 on Switch 2 now, they gotta like say, hey, you can also get the new expansion on Switch 2.
The same with Capcom. I can't really see them having like a heck of a lot more to bring out.
Resident Evil
if we
Requiem DLC.
Well, I guess that's true, and I don't see why.
Yeah, I
do
could
that
see them doing that during the
microsized-
Xbox showcase or something. Or
Maybe,
like, yeah, like right now, they're already advertising the Xbox showcase as soon as the thing just ended. I'm getting a thumbnail saying, hey, no, the Xbox showcase is happening on Sunday? Yes, I know what's happening on Sunday. Thank you.
That one, I will see if I do live. I don't know if I'll be up.
I'm probably going to be, like,
11 o'clock my time.
Like, I might watch it retroactively, depending if I'm awake, but if I am awake, I'll probably do it live because, all the Xbox stuff popping up. They already said everything we're going to be showing is going to be probably also coming to PlayStation and Nintendo Switch because they're doing that whole multi-platform push.
Yeah, that's highly likely, and I expect there to be the Halo information, and we already know. I mean,
Yeah, and Gears of War,
obviously-
like that's another thing too that they already said they're going to be showcasing as well. Like, things that used to be, like, Microsoft standouts just popping up on, like, every platform now.
Man, I wish that they would just announce that frickin' Perfect Dark is coming back now.
Yeah, right?
That cancellation was probably the most devastating game cancellation of, like, the last 10 years, I have to say. I was looking forward to that. The gameplay looked sick.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like, honestly, a lot of folks really wanted the Perfect Dark stuff. Let me just double check. I'm just gonna double skim back over to the Summer Game Fest main showcase real quick to make sure there isn't anything that I missed that I would want to highlight about. One moment. Because, yeah, no, like, they had some good stuff. Like, starting off with Resident Evil, though, that was, like, a pretty big thing for them to do. That was great. Like, one of the first things they showcased.
With Sony started off big, they ended big.
Yeah, with starting with Wolverine and ending with God of War, that was some good stuff.
But I would agree that the Game Fest probably did beat the
Sony showcase for sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
A lot more multi-platform reveals. Yeah, I'm just skimming right now. Yep, Resident Evil. The Yakuza prequel. That was pretty nice. Yeah, skimming around. Yeah, more Control sequel stuff going on. Skimming.
Yeah, for the fighting game, I have to say
Among Us story mode, like that's crazy.
Yeah, that one actually was like surprisingly good looking.
Yeah. And then Sonic getting that crazy DLC with Evangelion and Godzilla, and then its own Pico Park remake.
Yeah, like I said, that was like a fucking acid flash right
and again,
there.
personally, as well, like, I personally, because I play the other two, I'm excited for the new Dynasty Warriors Attack on Titan game. Because they're finally making a third one, because the gameplay was really solid for the first two. Like, I'm not much of an Attack on Titan guy, but like the gameplay was really good.
I think I played a demo in the past, and it like felt good. But I'm like you. I mean, I'm not a Attack on Titan guy. I like a lot of Studio Mappa stuff, but
yeah, that's why I kind of liked the game, because you didn't have to know anything about the show, because it had its own original plot line. Because you got to make your own like character in the game. And it just took, like, elements from the show, but it was all, like, original. But to be able to, because, like, it has nothing to do with the anime, because it's based more off of the manga.
Yeah.
And the only thing it shares from the anime is, like, the cast members and stuff, because, you know, that. But the gameplay is really solid, because it's a Dynasty Warriors game, but you're still doing the, you know, the crazy movement gear swinging, like Spider-Man.
Yeah, that's probably the one thing that makes those kind of games look interesting is the movement.
That, and also the Dynasty Warriors gameplay, because I'm just a sucker for Dynasty Warriors games, because I played, like, all the crossover ones, like Fist of the North Star, Dynasty Warriors, they had One Piece Warriors, they had, like a lot of, like, they had the Gundam Warriors games, that was pretty good. It's always interesting when they take the Dynasty Warriors mechanic and combines with something else. They had Zelda Warriors, they had Fire Emblem Warriors.
I remember that one.
Yeah. So it's always interesting when they combine it with, like, something else.
Right.
Yeah, Hitman's still getting stuff, even though James Bond is out, is pretty nice. Wolf Among Us Season 2, also pretty good. New Stellar Blade. Still trying to see how they're going to explain Tifa showing up in the world of Street Fighter, lore-wise, when it comes to both Street Fighter and Final Fantasy, because like I said, usually when Street Fighter does crossovers, they come up with a lore explanation of how they show up in their universe and stuff, so curious to see how Final Fantasy explains, like, Tifa's missing for a moment, and then she comes back, like, I just came back from the world of Street Fighter. Like, how they're going to explain that in story.
Fighting the next street over.
They're gonna explain her disappearing for like a moment and then comes back and then like just coming back with a random Street Fighter item or something.
Oh yeah, there is potential that they do have some kind of Street Fighter item come back and
Or she gets like a Street Fighter costume in like Final Fantasy.
That would probably make the most sense.
Honestly, if she comes back and then she's like wearing like Chun-Li's outfit, like, all right, I believe it. It's just something like goofy like that, or like another character from Street Fighter wearing their clothes or something.
Yeah, now that you say that, that makes so much sense with them showing off that new claw mechanic.
Mm-hmm. Because they have the thing where it's like the new mechanic they announced was, depending on what costume you're wearing, you get like new moves and abilities. So like, if she gets like a Street Fighter costume and suddenly gets Street Fighter moves, we know why now. Because they're literally doing a crossover.
I could definitely see that being the case, what they go with.
Yeah. Let's see, again, I'm just skimming a bit to make sure I didn't miss anything from today's showcase.
Potentially even like... It would be interesting to see if they like made a brand new weapon that we haven't seen in the original Final Fantasy for Tifa.
Let's see, still skimming a little bit. Okay, yeah, there was that one game they showed there. What was the one I was looking at? Oh yeah, the new Alien Isolation. Alien Isolation 2 is looking pretty good. Excited for that. Guild Wars
3.
Yeah, we're actually getting a third one, which is crazy. And that's already going to be announced. Like, that's already coming out on PC and PlayStation simultaneously instead of a later release, which is nice. Virtual Fighter with actual Yakuza story mode. That's cool.
Would we likely be seeing, if KOTOR did anything, would that probably be in with the Microsoft showcase too?
I believe it, yeah, because like they did showcase in previous showcases some Star Wars stuff, so they were gonna show it anywhere for Summer Game Fest in particular. It would probably be the Microsoft one.
Did I hear Guild Wars 3?
Yeah, that got announced.
3. Yeah.
That was during the showcase.
Yeah, that was like Guild Wars 2 was like the game I played a whole bunch of early on.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because they like in terms of like announcement stuff, like other stuff, like they made a whole new game that's basically a prequel to Yakuza, but then the same guys who make Yakuza are making the new Virtual Fighter game, and besides it being another fighting game, they're just straight up making like a story mode that plays like Yakuza in Virtual Fighter, which is like crazy, because originally the game's like Shenmue was supposed to be like the story mode for Virtual Fighter. And then Shenmue was like the precursor to Yakuza. So it's all connected.
And then there was Lords of the Fallen 2, looked pretty decent for a Souls-like. I have to say, Crossfire is one that I'm actually excited for.
Yes, stealth co-op game. Like I'm down for that. We need a lot more of those.
That's definitely going on the wish list.
Wolf Among Us Season 2. Definitely checking that out because they brought back Telltale for that.
Not that it's surprising, but we did see more Black Flag resynced. I think I'm still going to wait until like that one.
Did they say that was coming out in September? Because it's one of those things where it's like, if it is coming out September or like early October, like...
could be.
Rough.
July 9th, right.
A lot of crazy
July
stuff.
9th, $80 Canadian. I don't know. I'm gonna wait on that because if like it is like Origins and they bring in the health bar mechanic for
a lot
newer
of different stuff there. But yeah, no, like I was saying, for the PlayStation Showcase, I gave that like about like a 7 or 8 out of 10 on that one. I forget which one, but like about that one. But for this one, the actual main Summer Game Fest, definitely like a 9 or a 9.5 for me, because there was a lot of stuff that got announced that are definitely in my wheelhouse, like the Resident Evil stuff, the Final Fantasy stuff, the Street Fighter stuff, the Sega stuff, like really good stuff that I'm really into. It just had a little bit more of the things that I said at the beginning, where it's like, oh, hey, maybe this thing is happening. If they had a little bit more of those predictions or hopes that some folks had, then that probably would have pushed it up to a 10. But then again, like I said, there's still Future Game Show tomorrow. There's also still the Xbox Showcase on Sunday. So Who knows? Maybe some of those stuff that I was talking about before might show up in one of those.
Okay.
Star Wars XCOM also looks pretty cool, and I'm really excited for the new Star Wars Racer game because it actually has a legit story mode. Like, I'm always a sucker for a racing game that has a story mode because I'm terrible at regular racing games. Like, regular racing games, I'm terrible at, but throw in an actual plot line like a story mode, and then I'm invested. But Star Wars XCOM looks pretty cool.
Starseeker?
So I'm looking on Steam for the Final Fantasy sale, but I don't see it. Everything looks like it's base price right now.
It might take like a month for it to like solidify. Because I think they said like look for it on sale later today, and it's not later today yet.
Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough.
Although the Capcom sale is still active though, that's going on right now. So if anyone needs any Capcom games, now's the time to go pick up Capcom stuff.
Resident Evil 4 for $14.99 Canadian.
Yeah, like right now, base game for if anybody's curious, if you haven't picked up the Resident Evil 4 remake on Steam already, only just $10 dues for the base game, and for Gold Edition, $15. But like I said, you check out Green Man Gaming, you can even pick it up for even cheaper for only like $12 for the Deluxe Edition with all the DLC included. Which is pretty nice. And that game, like, the remake of RE4 only came out not too long ago, so... Good stuff.
Yeah, it's relatively fresh.
Yeah, that's, like, a really recent game, so definitely check that out. Like, even Requiem right now is getting a little bit of a bit of a sale. It's like 20% off. And that game just came out this year. So totally would recommend. Oh wow! I refreshed the page for Requiem, and they're already saying in the description, "Hey, check out Resident Evil Code Veronica remake." Like, you guys just announced that. How do you already have this on display here?
Social media guys working fast today,
right?
The day of the year, you gotta be on your shit.
Crazy. And then Street Fighter, of course, on sale on Steam because they want to like say, "Hey, the next season coming up, you'll be able to play as Tifa in Street Fighter." Which again, we're gonna see how they explain how she ends up in the world of Street Fighter. Yeah, some more of the Onimusha stuff going on. A lot of Resident Evil stuff on sale. Oh yeah, right. Monster Hunter got announced new expansion coming out for 2027. So
that's wild.
New Monster Hunter stuff coming out in 2027. Fingers crossed that they actually continue the Metal Gear crossover because Peace Walker is getting re-released in Master Collection in August, and there's Monster Hunter Monsters in that game. It was a legit crossover. I want to see the original Monster Hunter monsters they had for the Metal Gear game pop up in a real Monster Hunter game, please. So get on that, Capcom.
Kind of unrelated, but as far as games on sale, I see that Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is on sale, 50% off, so that's a pretty good sale.
Checking out the Capcom sale. Yeah, classic, like the old school PlayStation Resident Evils, because they got PC ports. They're all on sale for $5 dues right now. Same with Dino Crisis 1 and 2. That's pretty solid if you like classic Resident Evil. Or classic PS1 Capcom games. Like getting that on Steam for $5 dues ain't bad. What's I got here? Of course, a bunch of Mega Man on sale right before new Mega Man comes out. Surprised we didn't get any more news about the new Mega Man today, but we'll probably get it in the next couple months. Let me just also check out Sega real quick because they also got a bunch of things. Yeah. Oh, hey, there's a whole Southern Game Fest page. What do they got here? Yeah, Stranger Than Heaven. That's the Yakuza prequel. Save that over there. What else you got? Yeah, Sonic Racing. That Evangelion / Godzilla DLC. Any news on that? Are you already just playing it? Because I have the game, I just haven't had a chance to play it yet. I was gifted it during the holidays.
Yeah, nice. Speaking of that Straight Outta Heaven or whatever, that with Tupac, still weird.
Oh yeah, Snoop Dogg and Tupac being in a Yakuza prequel game? Like, how does that even work?
Right.
Like, that's set during the 60s. They're not even... What?
I'm excited Otto's in it. I'm such an Otto fan.
Mm.
Like the singer.
Yeah. Akio Atsuka's also in that game, too, who's the voice of Solid Snake in Metal Gear.
There it is. Okay, Galactic Racers.
No, except for that. Any other things to note for today? No, I think that pretty much covers everything for today's stuff. I probably missed some of the re-highlights on some other things after going through the show once, but yeah, no, that's the main shows. The only other things I got is I might do a broadcast for Future Game Show tomorrow.
Yeah, I think
Sunday.
I'm going to skip that one. We'll see. I'll probably.
I check it out because they usually got like big voice actors because they got like let's see who do they got back in there, because I know they got Troy Baker there, and then usually if Troy's there, sometimes you get Matt Mercer popping up in there. Let me just double check who's hosting.
Well, we
it
do
this
know
year.
he's at Summer Game Fest, so Matt Mercer is in the neighborhood.
They had some Final Fantasy stuff last time. They like last year when they did stuff, but like that was kind of like giving more information as a follow-up to the previous Final Fantasy thing that they had during the main Summer Game Fest. Main Summer Game Fest last year had some stuff going on with some Final Fantasy news, and they gave you more Final Fantasy news during the Future Game Show that happened like right afterwards. So I'm curious what else they might show if they decide to do more Final Fantasy stuff. Let's see. Yeah, they got some VAs from The Stranding, Indiana Jones, Tomb Raider, Cyberpunk.
What is this?
And just also, let me just double check what some more stuff they had from last time.
Hoa 2.
Get a frame reference. That was from the 2 months ago when they did stuff from Future Game Show. They have. Oh yeah, Future Game Show last time showcased Lego Batman. I remember that. Yep, they had some Final Fantasy. What else they got in here? Some indie games. Some Sega stuff. Yeah, so there are some like major third-party stuff that do show up in there, but whether or not it's like they're gonna do the same this year is a whole thingamajig. So yeah, no, I'll keep my eye on Future Game Show. If anything, I'll watch it off stream, or I'll combine that with rewatching it during the Xbox showcase on Sunday. Because Sunday, I might watch the Xbox thing live, or I might watch it afterwards. But I have to see, because the Xbox One is pretty early. Like, I gotta see where the timing is for the Xbox showcase. Let me bring that back up again. Xbox showcase is 1 p.m. on Sunday for me. So
it's 11 my time, and I'm pretty skeptical that I'll be out, to be honest.
Yeah, no, that's the whole thing. Is especially if I do anything on Saturday. If I do anything on Saturday, the chances of me being awake for it is a whole thing. So I don't know. I'll just keep folks informed. Yeah, I might, like, depending if I am awake for it, I'll watch it live. If I'm not, then I'll watch it retroactively. I'll watch it later. Like, I'll just avoid any spoilers and just watch it a couple hours later.
Well, let me know, because, yeah, I'll probably be down to watch it retroactively. Like I say, I don't think I'll be up.
Oh, hello. Some other things getting... Wow, like, the main showcase is done, but some other stuff is still getting announced here. They're doing a classic Hitman trilogy remastered for modern platforms and Steam, coming out next year. Okay, well...
Oh, hell yeah.
I gotta add that to my wish list, then. Hello. The classic Hitman game's getting a remaster? That is pretty cool. So let's see. Hitman Classic Trilogy. Yeah, Hitman Classic Trilogy remastered. Studying the origins of the world's deadliest assassin, fully mastered for modern platforms, while the evolution of Agent 47 creation with its most dangerous assignments across the world of deceptive power and consequences. Coming soon. Add to wish list. Yes. Oh, and that is cool. They just straight up remastered the whole thing.
That's awesome.
Like, that's like newer graphics and everything. Included games include Hitman, Codename 47, Hitman 2, Silent Assassin, Hitman Contracts. Fully remastered visuals, photo mode, graphic toggle to switch between the original graphic and the old graphic. That's cool.
Well, that's really cool.
I love it when they have the toggles between like old graphics and new graphics. That's pretty sweet. I'm just double checking if there's any other game news before I pivot to something else, potentially. Because I got some messages that some folks want to play some Marvel Rivals Ranked with me. But whether or not I'm cool for doing that on stream or off stream is a whole other deal. So let me just see if there's any other game stuff that I might have missed. Let's see.
Oh, no way. Path of Exile 2 is 50% off right now.
That's not bad.
I know it'll go eventually free to play, likely, like the original did, but if it means like supporting them now, you kind of get some of the additional overlays and whatnot that make the game a little bit more streamlined. I might do it.
I
really enjoyed Path of Exile 1, so if this one's a lot of people that didn't even like Path of Exile 1 seem to be enjoying this, I think that it will be worth picking up.
Yeah, Path of Exile 2 is pretty good.
Checking some stuff. Hitman World of Assassination currently on sale on Steam for 60% off. That's not too bad, but I've seen it go cheaper. I'm trying to see if they have it in one of those alternative things right now.
I might have been muted when I mentioned this too, but Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is on 50% off, and Yakuza 3 Kiwami is 35 right now.
Oh,
so
yeah, I mean that just
Canadian.
released not too long ago.
Yeah,
that's pretty nice.
And then apparently the End of Zoe DLC for Village.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, no, if I check on like websites like Fanatical, you can pick up Hitman for $24. That's like Hitman 1, 2, and 3 plus DLCs.
I actually own the 3 originals. Unless you're talking about like the
the newer Hitman.
See, I just need part 3, but they always make it such a bitch to buy just the third part.
Well, they used to have it as like one thing, but now it's like they just combine them all together now.
Yeah, and that's what makes it.
That's why I'm saying like normally it normally sells for $70, but right now you can pick it up for $24.
But I feel like that's more just for like. I mean, I just need 1/3 of the.
Well, it includes the DLCs too.
Okay, well.
Because the DLCs individually would have been like also like a whole thing. So it's not just part 3. You're also getting part 3 plus DLCs.
Well, I suppose that somewhat justifies the purchase.
And also the DLCs for like the previous Hitman as well. So if you didn't have the DLCs for Hitman 1 and 2, like depending on which thing you're looking at, you're also picking those up too. So it's like the full DLC pack plus the third game.
How many quests or how many different assassinations do you get for the DLC packs?
A lot. Especially because they have freelance mode now, which is the big feature of why they combined them all together, where it's like just like endless like combinations of assassinations.
Well, then perhaps it's worth getting.
Also checking back on here too, because yeah, they had like the James Bond mission in Hitman because of the crossover. And oh yeah, I forgot they did a Resident Evil crossover. That was crazy. Or at least the actress from Resident Evil. That was pretty treasure stuff. So we're checking out on the sales because yeah, no, there's a lot of stuff on sale on Steam right now, but like I said, it's well worth checking like Green Man and Fanatical for slightly cheaper prices. because they're official partners with Steam and the game companies, as opposed to those sites where they sell you keys. This one's directly coming from the creators themselves, so it's a lot more viable.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's not like one of those like, oh, I'm selling this, like some random guy who happens to have a key. I'm selling this key for such and such price, and you get scammed out of your stuff. No, like stuff like Fanatical, Humble Bundle, and Green Man, they're actually working with the game companies to get the Steam code. It just that so happens that their sales be a little bit better than Steam themselves. You know? Save like a couple extra dollary dues compared to Steam.
I'll be back on later. I am going to go and take a nap.
Okay. I might be doing them Marvel Rivals while you're napping.
Well, if you're still riveling, I will be lurking and...
Arky.
In like 2 hours.
I'll probably drop on out of here as well now.
Yeah, I'm debating whether or not I'm gonna be wrapping up right about now, or if I'm gonna be still playing games. Are you gonna still be streaming stuff, Double 60, or are you wrapping up too?
Today is Final Fantasy Day. So,
okay. Well, that's something.
I'll be playing Final Fantasy 8.
That's pretty nice.
Yeah, buddy.
Good stuff.
And then I don't know what your evening is looking like tomorrow. If you are around,
I might be busy because, like, again, well, besides the showcase things that are happening this weekend, I actually do have like a family thing I got to take care of. So I don't know how my schedule's looking right now this weekend.
Fair enough. Yep. Nope. I was gonna say though, if you want to do an impromptu MGS,
I'll keep that in mind, but chances are I'll probably be busy between that and also the Summer Game Fest still happening.
Alrighty, well, no worries, homie.
Okie dokie. I'll keep you up to date if there's any other things I hear about some of those other things. And then also, like I said, random Nintendo Direct probably next week.
Yeah, sometime it'll definitely happen.
Yeah, well, because usually it's like every year, it's like after Summer Game Fest, they usually do something on a random day the following week. It's like, what day are you doing it, Nintendo? We're not going to tell you. Okay, we're going to do it now at 5 a.m. on a Wednesday. And it's like, why? Or it's going to be like, we're doing it on Thursday at 3 p.m. East Coast time. It's like, come up with a consistent time or something. It's like, well, who comes up with these schedules for a Nintendo? And you're only giving us like not even a day warning. You're only giving us like a couple hours to change our plans. You know? It's crazy. Crazy stuff. But well, yeah, no, thanks for joining us. Much appreciated.
Yeah, you boys have a good rest of your day. We'll catch you later.
Okie dokie.
Likewise.
All right. That's pretty much what we've got going on there. So I'm just gonna take a look real quick to see if anybody I know is doing stuff. So if I decide to raid, I can raid, or because it is dinner time, I might want to go eat, and then if I do rivals, because if anybody's listening, hey, if you want to play rivals with me, I might do that off stream. I'll just message folks. I'll message folks and tell them, hey, I'm rivaling off stream right now. So otherwise, like I said, I got some Lego Batman I still gotta do. I got some other games I still gotta play. Still going to play Mina the Hollower. Really good homage to them Game Boy Zelda games. Game Boy Color Zelda games. Good stuff. But let me take a look at who is doing stuff right now. But yeah, no, overall, Summer Game Fest, giving that a 9 out of 10. Maybe a 9.5, depending if we're talking about the Final Fantasy and Street Fighter stuff. But let me see who is doing stuff, because I gotta go eat, and then maybe rival off stream. Seen some Legend of Heroes. That's nice. Flame Chocobo's doing that. Who else is doing stuff? Some folks catch up on Summer Game Fest because they weren't there seeing it live. Some Mega Man. That's always nice. Mega Man. Some more Summer Game Fest. Taking a look. Who is doing stuff? Yeah, some Dead Rising. That's pretty cool. Dead Rising. I just want to check that out real quick. Hold on. Double checking some things. Don't mind me. I'm checking some stuff real quick. Seeing if we are raiding, do not touch that dial, because if you want to be a real cool friend, you'll stick around for the raid. And say a raid message. I do like the Dead Risings. Okay, so maybe we'll raid that. But before we do any of that, let me come up with a raid message. But thank you all for watching twitch.tv/ChicagoExtra, youtube.com/ChicagoExtra. Like I said, we'll be doing more Marvel Rivals, more Lego Batman, for sure, because I definitely want to do more Lego Batman. I don't want to get back into it, especially now we got that gold Batman code we got to enter in. Some of the Hollower, and a whole bunch of other games that we got to catch up on in the near future. I got to go eat. So let's come up with a raid message. I know we got a whole ended spiel, but I'm pretty hungry right now. You guys all know it. Catch me on twitch.tv/ChicagoExtra, youtube.com/ChicagoExtra. We also got our Discords right over here. Discord.gg/capital MDETK9M. That's discord.gg/capital NDETK9M. And we got the Smash Jazz Discord, which you can also check out as well. And, Twitters and the Blue Skies. There you go. Twitter and Blue Sky. There you go. That's all that stuff. So let me just actually also check one more thing too, because we might be synced. One moment. Let me unsync. We're not in sync anymore. Okay. Refresh. Refresh. Okay, cool. Cool. So, we don't need this anymore, so close you. So we're gonna go with a Pog Champ, a monkey emoji, and a maximum monkey VTuber raid, all caps, 3 exclamation points, space. Just wrapped up seeing all the cool, quote, not E3, Summer Game Fest announcements noticed you're playing some Dead Rising, one of our favorite game series. And thought you could use a raid. There you go. All caps, 3 exclamation points again. Another Pog Champ. Some more monkey emojis. And there you go. That's our raid message. Feel free to copy it, paste it. See how the confused people don't know what that means because they weren't here. Oh, wait, actually, no. That doesn't come till later. I gotta do a post-raid message afterwards. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Because after we raid, we do a post-raid message that only folks who check out the VOD will be able to see. All right, that's our raid message right there. So feel free to copy it. I got things I got to do. But yeah, no, we got other cool streams coming up. So definitely stay tuned for that. Let me queue up that raid. Where is it? Where is the thing? You're around here somewhere. There you are. There it is. There you are. Bam, bam, bam. So we queue up that raid over this way. Again, thank you all for watching twitch.tv/KaidoExtra, youtube.com/KaidoExtra. I'll be doing more stuff throughout the weekend. Definitely stay tuned if we're doing Future Game Show, the Xbox Showcase, Nintendo Direct with a question mark. Definitely doing more Marvel Rivals, Lego Batman, Mina the Hollower, and other cool games in the near future. So definitely stay tuned for that. Rating in 3, 2, 1. Where that Twitch lay? Definitely copy the raid message. We'll catch you on the flip side. Good night, everybody. Doing the raid in 3, 2, 1, go. There is the raid. Bam, bam, bam. Boom. There's the raid. Boop, boop. Bam. Okay. Anyway, thank you all for watching twitch.tv/KaidoExtra, youtube.com/KaidoExtra. Today's hidden code word is all the game news. Say all the game news because you weren't here. Post-stream, post-message. Hope you all have a wonderful day, wonderful time zone, and I hope you all have a good day. We'll see you all later. Good night, everybody. Stop the stream now.